power had come unplugged when I tried to boot it up, so I have no idea how this is going to work. But let's jump into the game while I try to wake up. Oh, God, I'm tired. So tired. I almost slept in today. I almost said I'm not going to deal with the stream, and I almost slept in. Verdon said, working yet? What's working yet? Verdon sees messages. Huzzah! Let me try to load up my host list again. Host list is working. So thank you to Vladimir, Lado, Penta Hybrid, Stardust Silverwing, Maven Misfortune, Ayami302, Birch Mila, Star Dancer, Foolish Red Eyes, The Dapper Fox, Veritan Gaming, Trey Scare, Unhallowed Soul, Enderbender 12, Nightfall67, B.O. Kirby, Choco Chip Gamer, Journeyman Vader, Swoosh and Such, Foxy X22, Sleazybird 96, Rusted Devil 22, and Dragon Raider X. I feel so much better now that I can do that. Cheers to that. Will my bot load? Let's see if my bot will load. Let's see if my bot will load. Give me a quick second, guys. And Lucas, it might be afternoon for you. It's afternoon for me as well, but I just woke up. Ergo, morning. Survey says, hey! Bot works. Let me just triple check. Joseph, wake up. Thank you. Heyo. The bot works. Awesome. Okay, that feels so much better. Okay, we were doing hunting challenges last night. Hello, friend.
I heard your approach. Are
You've
you
got
ready
icons
for
on
the
my side,
challenge?
Trey Scare.
The Watchers of... Steel yourself.
I'll save the shooting for down in the hunting ground.
Kill 4 Watchers with a silent strike.
Survey work.
Yeah. I hacked it up. 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 It's okay. We're just warming up. I just woke up, so. Yeah, try refreshing, Triska. Hello, Sophie Kitty. Good
Now
morning
they're
to you.
hunting me.
Good morning.
You
to
have not
Sophie
yet
Kitty.
completed. I will end. The Watchers of... Agreed.
I was hoping I could snipe them, but turns out no, I'm not allowed to snipe them. Go. Go. Come on, friend. Oh, he goes way up there. And that's a fucking stalker of all things. I'm not gonna get this in 2 minutes. There's no way. I don't even know where the other 2 walkers are. But we'll give it a go.
I need to pay attention.
fucking way over there. There's no way. There's no way I can get it. Not in 2 minutes. Damn it! Damn it. Alright, let's double back. Trisco says, yeah, let's see, going to have to, good news here, paid a chunk off my car insurance, I'll be able to kill that off next week, so that'll be settled and have one less expensive we can start with. Awesome, dude. That's great to hear, Trisco. I'm still waiting to get paid. Which, if I'm gonna be honest, I was hoping to get paid by now.
You still have time. I will end. The Watchers... Very well.
So I actually need to start on this side. Can I see the Watchers? Yes, I can. There's one, there's one. I can't see the fourth one. Alright. Nope. Get up. Get up. I'm not allowed to use my bow for this trial, which is really fucking annoying. If I could use my bow for this trial, I would be done by now. But I have to use my spear. I swear, some of these trials are just bullshit. But I am determined to get
The trial.
15 blazing suns.
I will
It's gonna
end it.
happen.
The Watchers of the... Understood.
What I'm grateful for is the fact that Watchers are stupid. Wait for that other bro to come back over here. I have time. Come on, Watcher bro. Get your butt back over here. Here he comes. Come on, Watcher bro. Get your butt back over here. Here's a good dum-dum. Come on. I'm not gonna finish this trial because he fucking got stuck on a stalker. This is why I don't like using my spear. This is also why I hate timer trials. Sorry guys, it's gonna be about an hour of me bitching first thing in this morning, apparently. What you got for munchies, Verapin?
You have not...
Yes,
I will
know.
end.
Shut up.
The Watchers of... Let the trial...
late.
So kind of you to join me.
Keep Friday with the host. Thank you, Lucas. How are you today?
Here we go again.
Damn it, come on. Nope. Here we go. Bastard! He lured me out of the bush. I thought he could see me. Turns out he can't. Couldn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat this trial again. I mean, I'll beat it, but I won't get a blazing
That's it.
sun.
Let me see here.
Trial is bullshit. There is absolutely no reason to do stealth without your bow. At
Let's
no
try.
point in the game do you need to
I
use
will
your
end.
spear and not your bow. Veriton says, air puffs chips that are salted just right. Nice. Lucas says, good, good. As Rebecca Black would say,
The
it's
watches of
Friday.
the
Gotta
hood.
get down on Friday. Indeed.
Very well.
Okay.
Damn it! Frickin' fuck! I was in range for Silent Strike and it just didn't trigger. Apparently Veriton doesn't want an earworm. Come on. Thank you.
You still have... I will
Shut up.
end.
Shut up,
The
shut
watches-
up, shut up, shut up, shut
Understood.
up, shut up, shut up. Fuck your trials, dude.
Have you given orders?
I thought the dude who was like, use a Ravager to take down a Thunderjaw was bad. This is infinitely worse. No! You did not see me. Oh my god. It's fine, I have time to get out of sight, I think. but I don't have enough time to recover. Because everything else is out of position.
Pass the test.
Like I said, it's gonna be an hour of me bitching. This is so stupid.
You have not yet. I will end. The Watchers agreed.
This is so dumb.
They know I'm here.
Nope. Nope, because he just happened to turn around. Doing it is not the issue. I could absolutely do it. If it wasn't timed. If it was timed and I could use my bow, I could do it. And I can do it now. But that I will argue strongly that this is a shitty fucking
I will
trial.
end. The Watchers steal you.
In fact, most of these trials have been shit, if I'm gonna be honest. I have hated this section of the game. It is so bad. Time stealth missions are just fucking zeldas and things that take time. Thank you.
It's down. The others haven't noticed.
Of course he sees me. Of course he sees me. See if I can't get out of sight. Nope. Nope, not allowed to get out of sight. There also isn't a good way to drop aggro once you get it, to recover from stuff. You just can't do it. If one of them can see you, they can all see you. Which, that part makes sense, but...
They weren't looking for me.
Can I save this? Can I save this? Come here, you fuck. You got 4 seconds to get your ass over here. Nope. Can't do it. Damn it!
That's it.
Fuck. Hey, Gamzee. Welcome in. You're in for a treat, Gamzee. It's an hour of me bitching. This is why I don't play games to 100% completion. This is why I don't play games to be the best, because shit like this
Let the trial
just pisses me off, and I don't want to do it. However, I do kind of want to do this one. For a couple of reasons. One, I really need to pad the playthrough, if I'm going to be honest. Two, I've come this far, and I kind of don't want to let it be. And 3.
Here they come.
Time to go. I'm in a shockingly good position right now. Fuck your challenge. Fuck your challenge, self, bro. Holy shit. There we go. I'm gonna say it. That was luck. That was 110% luck. And I don't even care. We're done.
Silence and speed are now your strengths. Take this blazing sun. Shellwalkers guard their cargo with their lives. In this trial, you must loot 4 of their containers in the allotted time.
Okay.
Very well.
That I can deal with. In a minute? Good God. Alright.
I can get out of this.
I totally looted that. Get fucked. There's no way. How in the hell do you do this in a minute? Alright, devs, I'll bite. How in the fuck do you do this in a minute? I don't even think I could get 4 of their crates off in a minute, much less loot them. You either have to kill them or just run and grab them because they will,
We can begin again.
I'm not in.
Then I will...
They will pick their crates back up if you don't loot them quick enough, so you either have to kill them or be really, really quick. How in the hell do you do that in a minute?
The herd is ready. Shellwalk. Let the
Yeah, shut up. Oh, good job, Kit, you did it. The Shellwalker without a crate, because this game is a dick. Oh. Hello there, Shellwalker crates. I see, you're supposed to get to the caches before they do. That's different, okay. they were on the ground. That's a bird of a different feather. But you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. This is much less speed, much less stealth and much more speed.
You still have... I will end. Shall walk. Agreed.
I actually want to go
Okay, no more sneaking.
Fine. Got it. Yeah, that one was all about speed. Got through it.
You have mastered.
Thank you.
Stalkers have defeated many hunters who favor brute force over patience. Don't make that mistake. If you're up to the task, defeat these stalkers, and you'll receive the mark you deserve.
Stalkers plural?
Steel yourself.
I was hoping I would only have to kill one. Alright. How many do I have to kill? 2. In 2 minutes. Alright.
Looks like we're introduced.
Down. 30 seconds, not bad. New bow height. Got him. Okay, new bow kicks ass. Note to self, I can 2-shot stalkers now. Got the trophy. We're done here. Could not have done that without the new bow. Did my chat die?
Such skill from an outlander on your first attempt.
No.
Take this blazing sun as your proof. With so many suns, you may wish to speak to Idaba in Meridian. She will have special gear for you.
Special gear? Nice.
Not today.
Another time, then.
Shouldn't use my weapons up here. It'd be cheating.
Dragon's going on adventure. Good luck, guys. Alright. To the Hunter's Lodge we go. Don't even care.
They're heading back.
That's a mountain. I can make that. There we go. That says, hey kid, I see you completed the last trial and got all the stuff. Yep. Also, fuck those trials, Delta. By far the worst part of this game. Holy shit.
These will keep.
So many flavors of not worth it, Delta.
That'll help.
Oh wow, I'm low on Ridgewood too. I thought I had thousands of Ridgewood. Nope, I burned through a bunch of it. Oops. Go ahead and stock up. Okay, nope, not stocking up.
Gonna need this.
Come on, dude, get off me. So here's a question, right? We're desensitized to movies, but we're desensitized to movies in two directions, right? We see somebody get riddled with bullets, and we assume they're dead. And we also see somebody get shot once, and they're, you know, able to keep going and perform, you know, reasonably normally. I say this because that stalker was shooting at me. He fired off 2 shots and missed. But it got me thinking about this. I wonder what the hard science says, right? Like, you can be killed from 1 bullet. True. And you can survive multiple bullet wounds. True. But I wonder what the actual kill ratio of a bullet when factored over total number of bullets fired and total number of injuries that led to fatalities. I wonder how likely you are, based on pure math, how likely you are to shrug off a bullet. I don't actually know. Now, obviously, that's a flawed that's a flawed mathematical formulae, because obviously that's looking at it from a pure math standpoint, and it depends on the caliber of the gun and where it hits you and what you're doing at the time and whether or not you get medical care. And I understand there's a lot of variables involved, but I still want to know the math. And I'm not 100% certain
I'll find a use for you.
we can account for every variable anyway, without like a multi-year study, which honestly would be cool. But I just don't have that information right now. Are we in Meridian? Or just about to Meridian? Also, that's even, you know, with the caveat of the assumption that they're using bullets in this game. The only gun for sure that we know shoots bullets is the Deathbringer gun, which shoots just straight up metal slugs. We know bullets exist because Helis has a necklace of various calibers of bullets and shells. But everything else looks like an energy blast, so I'm not sure if they're even shooting bullets, and then that changes the whole lethality metric. It's some interesting math on paper, but I don't know how you would go about finding the solution. It's a conundrum. And I like conundrums. They're fun. At least I think they're fun. I can't speak for you guys, of course. Excuse me.
Hardy little plant. You'll help.
Hello again, Meridian. I have stuff for you.
So de lo Hazardon, son. I get up, I work.
There we go. Where is
The Oseram have gone too far this time.
the elevator?
Durval should die for his crimes. Cost you a shard just to look.
You'll regret not stopping when you're in the thick of it.
Watch out for the Oseram merchants. As soon as look at them.
Let's go. So, how's everybody doing today? There's another side quest here that I just never picked up? What?
Check out these wares. Won't cost you a shard just to look.
How do I get up there?
Better wares.
Prince Edaman is alive and in...
Oh, it's in the Hunter's Lodge. Okay, cool.
The savior of the Sun King. You would have the marks. Very well then. Congratulations, and welcome. Our members reap rewards and adventure and live on in legend.
Am I a member now?
No, you're only a fledgling. Junior members are called thrushes. To join and become a thrush, you need a senior member called a hawk to sponsor you.
So I need to find a hawk.
Yes, but a hawk can only sponsor one hunter at a time, and I'm afraid most of them already have one.
I've overcome worse odds. Where do I start?
Upstairs, present yourself to the Sunhawk Assis, our leader, who should introduce you to a hawk. I hope it's worth it.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
Dragon is good. Dragon has pizza. I am officially jealous. Hello, barkeep. What you got?
By the sun! King Avad's edict really is taking effect. Never thought I'd see a Nora here, and a woman at that. So, you have marks for me?
What do you mean?
From the hunting grounds. Oh, right. You're new here.
What edict?
King Avad insisted that the Hunter's Lodge had to welcome everyone. Man, woman, outlander, regardless of tribe. Ursa, captain of the Vanguard, came in and delivered that news personally. You should have been there. It was glorious. But I figured they would sweep it under the rug and say no woman or outlander qualified. Yet here you are.
Are you a member?
Me? No. Karja don't exactly encourage their daughters to run around hunting machines. But all the changes in Meridian have been good to me. I don't think the Oseram know how to sell to us Karja. The trader I worked for last couldn't sell flowers to a bee. He was too plain hammered, as they like to say. This is a much better job. I figure I'll be able to open my own shop soon enough.
Cool.
What do you want with my marks?
You hunters and your badges. I'm not gonna take them. I'm going to give you a weapon that sets you apart. Yeah, I thought that'd get your attention. If you earn marks in all 3 trials at each of the 5 hunting grounds, come to me. I can give you up to 3 weapons, one for 15 half-suns, one for 15 full suns, and one you'll love for all blazing suns.
Okay.
What do I do with these marks?
If you get the same mark from all the hunting ground trials, I can give you a Hunter's Lodge weapon. Show me what marks you've earned, and we'll see if you qualify for one of these special weapons I have for you.
I believe I have enough here. What next?
You brought in all the sun marks at once. You're going to make a lot of hunters jealous. Not that it takes much. I'm pleased to present to you a Lodge Blast Sling, a Lodge Rope Caster, and the Lodge Warbow. Congratulations, you're a Master Hunter of the Lodge. All I can give you now is encouragement.
Awesome. What in the hell did you just give me? Lodge Blastling, Lodge Ropecaster, Lodge Warbow. So let's see. 70 handling. Granted, I buffed the shit out of this handling. Let's actually... hang on. 50 handling. So yeah, that's an upgrade. A new blast sling, which we didn't have at all. And this fucker, 30, 30, and 60. Versus our... 50, 50, and 80. Sorry, mate. This is pretty nice. And this is pretty dope as well. Let's see. Damage and handling. Which is good. Put that on. Oh, I can only put damage and handling on it. Okay. Who knows? This might come in handy later. Cool. Done and dusted. Okay, going upstairs. No, I'm not. There's lore down here. Where are you? Is it above me? It might be above me. Whoa, there's a bunch of lore in here. Nice. Good, 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 good.
Can't wait to go home.
Bylaws of the Lodge. Section 1, Preamble. Oh, goody. 1.1. The hunt is the noblest pursuit in the Sundom, save for those of the Sun King and his Sun Priest. The hunt is strength, the hunt is honor, the hunt protects, the hunt preserves. What is the hunt but competition? What is competition without rank, honor, and victor? 1.3. The Lodge lends laws and lore to the hunt, so we all know who has prevailed. 1.4. Thus the Lodge is not just its members and not just its house in Meridian. It is the spirit of the hunt, a code to be honored, an ideal to be lived. 1.5. Only those of the noblest blood can embody the noblest ideals. As such, only Karja males of pure blood may enter the Lodge and tread in its house. 1.6. By order of His Radiance Avad, 14th Sun King of the Karja, bylaw 5 of Section 1 is hereby rescinded. Get fucked. Section 2. Membership. 2.1. No hunter shall gain admittance to the Lodge without 3 half-sons, 1 with honor at any hunting grounds, see Section 5 below. 2.2. There are 2 classes of hunter, Hawk being senior, Thrush being junior. 2.3. The rank of Thrush can only be gained through the sponsorship of a Hawk. Each Hawk may sponsor only 1 Thrush. 2.4. There can only be 7 Hawks. A Thrush can only become a Hawk through the death of his sponsor. 2.5. The Hawk who hunts the greatest prey shall become Sunhawk and lead the Lodge. 2.6. In the event of quality of prey is in dispute, the Hawk who hunted first shall remain first as Sunhawk. 2.7. Only Karja males of pure blood may become a Thrush, Hawk, or Sunhawk. 2.8. By order of His Radiance King Avad, 14th Sun King of the Karja, get fucked. Bylaw 2.7. Section 3. Proof of the hunt. This is long. Good. 3.1. The greatest hunts often bear no witnesses, therefore a trophy must be kept. 3.2. A trophy must be submitted to the Sunhawk as proof of a victorious hunt. 3.3. A trophy must be intact, undamaged, and from a recent hunt. 3.4. The Sunhawk shall have final authority in any dispute over a trophy's worth. 3.5. Only Karja males of pure blood may submit a trophy to the Sunhawk. 3.6. By order of His Radiance King Avad. 3.5 can get fucked. Section 4. To protect and preserve. A hunt for its own sake is noble. A hunt in the service of others is blessed by the sun. 4.2. When called upon, hawks and thrushes must undertake any reasonable hunt asked of them if it serves to protect the citizens of the Sundom. 4.3. The Sunhawk has sole authority to negotiate any fees or bounties associated with any hunt undertaken by members of the Lodge or on behalf of the Sundom. 4.4. Any profit from any hunt undertaken by members of the Lodge on behalf of the Sundom shall be shared by all 7 hawks administered by the Sunhawk. 4.5. Only Karja males of pure blood may undertake a hunt in the name of the Lodge, be it for the protection of the Sundom or any other reason. 4.6. By order of His Radiance King Avad, 14th Sun King of the Karja, get fucked. 4.5. Hunting Grounds. 5.1. For the purpose of training and recruiting the best and greatest hunters, the Lodge shall provide and maintain the hunting grounds. 5.2. Each hunting ground shall test a different range of skills through 3 trials crafted by its keeper in consultation with the Sunhawk. 5.3. There shall be 3 rewards for each trial in ascending order of performance: half sun, full sun, blazing sun. 5.4. Hunters who prove themselves by winning the requisite number of Sunhawks the requisite number of suns, may be entitled to special gear at the Lodge at the discretion of the Sunhawk. 5.5. The Lodge shall provide funds for the construction and maintenance of all trials and facilities at hunting grounds. 5.6. The Lodge shall receive all profits associated with the sale of parts, ammunition, and equipment from all hunting grounds. 5.7. Any profits received from hunting grounds shall be shared by all 7 hawks administered by the Sunhawk. 5.8. Keeper shall be chosen exclusively by the Sunhawk and serve for a term of 7 years. 5.9. Only Karja males of pure blood may be appointed keeper. 5.10. Get fucked. 5.9. Cool. I'm wondering if there's lore up here. I'm hoping so. Lore! Here we go. Boop. Record of Red Maul 1. The Record of Red Maul by inquiring Jindiniman, historian in residence of the Hunter's Lodge. It is well known that facts recede into fictions as they become memories, and fresh facts themselves are ephemeral among the rumors and legends of the South. This is especially true in the case of Red Maul, that most terrible of Thunderjaws, a machine which is nothing if not legendary. Few who have laid eyes upon it have survived, and among them even fewer can be trusted not to embellish their tales. All that said, here I have endeavored to truthfully chronicle all of the calamities attributed to the beast, and all of the expeditions meant to end such calamities once and for all. None have succeeded. As of this writing, the terror of the South still roams free, scarred perhaps, but deadly as the day the sun first shone upon its armored hide. In the early spring of the 18th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, a freehold was destroyed near the hands of the flood. 9 bodies were recovered, 8 riddled with cannon rounds, 1 flattened completely. No witnesses survived. Though never proven, this is widely thought to be Red Maul's first attack. In the late spring of the 18th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, an expedition of 4 hunters set out from Sunstone Rock to track the machine, or machines, responsible for the destruction of the freehold. None returned. Their bodies were subsequently found in the south, 3 blasted, 1 stomped. Never proven, but thought to be Red Maul's work. In the early summer of the 18th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, an expedition of 6 mercenaries set out from Meridian to track the machine or machines responsible for the losses described above. 1 returned, ribs crushed, clavicle fractured. He spoke of a thunder jaw which split a man in half with a single bite. This is the first confirmed sighting of the legendary machine, the one who gave it its name. In the late summer of the 18th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, an expedition of 8 set out from Meridian to track Red Maul. None returned. 6 bodies were found near Blackwing Snag, 1 blasted, 3 stomped, 2 eviscerated, 1 swallowed his own tongue, evidently in a spasm of terror, suffocating. In the autumn of the 18th year of his reign, the Sun King Jiran commanded the Hunter's Lodge to send an expedition south in pursuit of Red Maul. After numerous logistical delays, 3 hawks and their thrushes set out in winter. Only 1 pair returned, reporting the deaths of the others, 2 blasted, 1 stomped, 1 decapitated. The survivors were sacrificed for cowardice, 1 gutted by a sawtooth, the other skewered by kestrels. After the setback, members of the lodge grew wary of pursuing the legendary Thunderjaw. Only the proudest hawks even considered it. Aspirants to the lodge, however, foolish in their ambition, eagerly took part in subsequent hunts. In the summer of the 19th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, the destruction of a caravan south of the Spurflints, 3 blasted, 2 stomped, 1 immolated, reignited interest in Red Maul. 3 expeditions totaling 15 mercenaries went after the machine, with only 3 survivors, 9 blasted, 3 stomped, 2 eviscerated, 1 liquefied. In the early spring of the 20th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, a cohort of 12 soldiers, headed from the Rain Gathers to All Light, were set upon by the beast. Only 1 survived, 1 blasted, 1 stomped, 10 crushed when their fleeing footsteps triggered an avalanche. In the late spring of the 20th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, 3 cohorts totaling 34 men went in search of Red Maul. Alas, they were ambushed by stalkers and only 4 survived. 24 sniped, 6 exploded. That's a reference to Predator, I think. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to Predator. Understandably, this ended pursuit of Red Maul for some time. In the summer of the first year of the reign of the Sun King of Vad, a group of 6 Oseram traders were attacked by the beast, 1 blasted, 3 stomped, 1 spit into a ravine. The lone survivor petitioned Captain Ursa to send the vanguard after the monster, but the request was denied. However, 3 additional expeditions, comprised of mercenaries and hunters aspiring to the lodge, were subsequently commissioned. Autumn, 7 men, 2 blasted, 3 stomped, 1 tripped on his own spear, 1 survivor. Winter, 9 men, 3 blasted, 2 stomped, 2 died from frostbite, 2 survivors. Spring, 11 men, 5 blasted, 1 stomped, 3 retreated off a cliff, 2 survivors. The last known sighting of Red Maul occurred in the spring of the 3rd year of the reign of Sun King Avad. Tarkus, the Hawk of the Lodge, got word of a sighting near Thunderhead and set off to take the beast on his own. His thrush, Talana, arrived at the scene too late. Just as Tarkus was dying of his wounds and multiple perforations, Talana testified that as Red Maul lumbered through the trees, she could see the spear of her mentor embedded in its hide. Hey Jackal, welcome in. Interesting. There was another piece of lore up here? I think. Yeah, over there. Right there, in fact. Can I get that from here? Go. Too far away.
Good shards. But I'm all
Yep. Legendary Hunts. Legendary Hunts of the Lodge. In the summer of the 4th year of the reign of Sun King Marzid, did Farukawas, Sunhawk of the Lodge, behold a herd of grazers, so vast that it filled the entire vale below the far back. His bow was a harp that day, strumming the melody of the hunt from noon to twilight. After, one could not walk a single step across the glen without tripping on an antler of the fallen. It took all 7 hawks and all 7 thrushes to gather the trophies, and with the bounty from their barter, the last wing of the lodge was raised. In the winter of the 7th year of the reign of the Sun King, Hivas did Darusiv, Hawk of the Lodge, stalk a herd of tramplers from Sandwhisper Valley to the foothills of the Pale Reach. Bombs from his sling fell like hailstones, freezing his prey and the water to the ford. While the others stood as statues in ice, Hivas sat upon the largest, driving his spear between its plates and taking his trophy before the rest could even stir. In the spring of the 3rd year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Kuvam, Hawk of the Lodge, answer the call from the prefect of the Day Tower to slay the mysterious creature who ripped his best cohort limb from limb. 4 days and 4 nights he tracked his quarry through the savage east before the brute was revealed, strong as a snap maul, fast as a strider. From twilight to midnight the battle raged, but Kuvam prevailed at great cost. His left arm chewed ragged at the joint. Thus he named the beast Sawtooth, as he took his trophy from its shattered remains. In the autumn of the 8th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Galidid, Hawk of the Lodge, follow the shimmering death haunting the southern freehold into the jungles of the Jewel. Under the tangled canopy, the hunter became the hunted, glimpsing in the shadows more of the eerie lights, till he was surrounded by the machines he named Stalkers. Long was his fight through the undergrowth to the safety of the all-light, but along the way he turned his bow to his pursuers, and became the first to snare a trophy from that which walked in glinting shadow. In the summer of the 13th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Asis, Hawk of the Lodge, dare to tread to the path of broken trees, following the wake of the terrible thing that laid waste to the freehold of the morning light, and so he was the first to face the might of the Thunderjaw, greatest of the machines that walk the earth. With spear, bomb, and arrow, brave Asis fought to no avail, and only triumphed by turning the Terror's own cannons against it. The carcass of the beast now hangs in the lodge for all to see, so enshrined because its fall turned Hawk to Sunhawk. Oh, this thing. Cool.
Excuse us. The machine rider graces us with her presence. You're Honora, are you not? A fighter from the savage lands.
The sacred land, but yes. I fought for everything I got.
Tell me, do the Nora often wander into other people's homes and do whatever they like?
Of course not.
But that is what you're doing, right now. Stinking up our lodge, pestering your betters.
You're hardly my better. Legan said I had to meet you to become a member.
That would be true if there were any chance of you becoming a member. But you're a savage. And no savage will rise in the ranks of the Hunter's Lodge while I am the Sun Hawk. Now be gone.
No. I was led to believe there are rules here. If they count for nothing, then even your position is meaningless. So quit blustering and tell me. Is there a hawk who is free to sponsor me?
Very well. Talana is free. Wouldn't that be fitting? Trash sponsoring trash. Now get out of my sight.
Jackal says, thanks for the fanfare last night. Glad to do it, Jackal. Odsta AC310. Welcome in. Odsta, thank you for the shout out again. By the way, apparently your name carries some weight on Twitter because my Twitter exploded. I'm not sure what I did to deserve the recognition, but welcome in and thank you. Journeyman Invader says, fuck this guy. Agreed. Agreed.
The machine rider stopped it cold.
Wait a minute, what was that?
Easy to take the simple things for
Nothing
granted.
else up here. You're Talana. You're Banuk. I think.
You're Talana? Assis said you were a hawk without a fledgling to sponsor. Or are you trying to drive me off too? It's okay, I've dealt with worse.
I'll bet you have.
Never mind, she's Carja.
But you're wrong. It's not okay. Especially not today.
Is there any actual hunting in this lodge? So far, it's been all talk.
Yes, of course. You fight a machine, then bring its trophy to Assis the Sunhawk, then no one can deny you brought it down.
Delta 008 says, Kit, you lied to me. I did? What did I do?
What happened today?
One of our own just died fighting Red Maw. You'll never face a more dangerous Thunderjaw. Cuts through trees, rocks, people.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's part of the hunt.
Assis, what's his story?
He's the Sunhawk of the Lodge. The highest ranking asshole. Member. He's taken down Ravagers, Stalkers, Behemoths.
So, I've taken down a lot of machines.
As have I. Even brought down 2 Stormbirds. But he's a hawk who brought in the trophies first. And that's how it works. Whichever hawk defeats the greatest machine first becomes the Sunhawk.
No, Delta. What I said was, when you said, isn't there a quest tab for the hunting grounds? I said, yes there is, but it takes you to Meridian, it doesn't show you where the other lodges are. Those were my exact words. If you're gonna call me out on something, get your information right. What I said was 100% factual.
How does one become a hawk?
When a hawk dies, his thrush is promoted in his place, no matter how anyone feels about it.
Who is this Legan, the man at the door?
Legan? He's a hawk. He had an impressive run in his day, but he doesn't fight anymore. He supports the lodge in other ways. Unlike the other hawks, who hoard all the best kills and drink the bar dry.
I'm ready to hunt, so tell me, what do I have to do?
You want them to regret looking down on you? Then speak to them in their language. Kill 3 Sawtooths, 2 Ravagers, and a Stalker. Deliver their trophies directly to Assis. That should shut them all up.
So if I do that, you'll sponsor me?
I'll consider it. Just to make Assis boil.
Alright. You can totally do that.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss with you.
Looks like we're heading down.
Move along. You have no need to loiter around here. And to take over my brothers. There's a sun's rising. He's off court, man. Don't
Get to work, shall we?
But honestly, not like the nobles.
1,000 over there. 700 over there. That's probably
Letting the Oseram take Durval? They'll give him a rap on the knuckles and let him go.
What reason do Oseram need for anything that they do?
Would you like to buy something today?
I've got all the
best goods here.
These aren't yours, but they're stopping when you won't come.
Check out these wares.
Take a look. These are goods.
Too much Oseram influenced the palace. What's he thinking, letting Dervahl live?
Meridian.
Ah, here we go. No, this is the wrong way. This isn't for Stalker. This is for Ravagers, maybe? Stalkers aren't over here. At least not usually. Have I forgotten that? Apparently not. Greece is calling. The Acropolis, Mount Lycabettus, the Temple of Zeus. Imagine them not as the grimy ruins they are now, but the immaculate monuments they were back then. Hollow Vacay is proud to present the ancient Greece experience, a historically authentic holographic rendering of antiquity's greatest civilization. Exert full autonomy over your ancient Athenian adventure. Stroll hand in hand with a loved one past the Parthenon. Perambulate with Socrates. Attend the premiere of a play by Aristophanes. The ancient world is yours to discover without leaving your hollow room. Contact us now to discuss rates. Oh, never mind, it is a stalker. Suits me fine. Boom! One shot. Alright, next we're heading this way. I went the wrong way. Where are we going? We're going... That's Stalkers, though, isn't it? I'm confused. That's a Sawtooth site for sure. Let's head over there. Which is... that way. I'm completely shocked that we can one-shot Stalkers now, but I'll take it. Speak of the devil shall appear before you, apparently. Blast wires here. Or the shock wires, but still. There we go. There, friend.
Red light means trouble.
Come and get me. gotta listen for that high-pitched clicking sound. It means there's a big cat nearby. Jackal says, Kit, I have faith in your ability to hunt. That said, you may need to bring a Bella back with you. It should minimize the politics. What? I understood about half of that, Jackal. What? Should minimize the politics? What is this? That's a sawtooth as well. Okay, what's over here? Those are long legs. Don't care about them. Look for danger growth here, see what we can find. Oh, I saw that. Movement in the distance. Looks like a watcher, though. Actually, no, it's a little big to be a watcher. Beautiful.
I'm ready. Gotta be.
That, you dumb cat. And he's down. Now, where's your friend? Hi, kitty.
Keep quiet
now. That's what you get. Jackal says something to show you can hunt to keep them from complaining. Not saying you should lead a Belloback to the lodge. I'm yet to reach that level of crazy. Oh, you mean get a Belloback trophy? Ah. Unfortunately, I can only get what they tell me to get. Off to go find some Ravagers. See where we can go, see what we can do. I'm gonna be honest. I'm considering the merits of taking a lunch and taking some painkillers. Because not only am I exhausted still, I'm in a significant amount of pain. Which probably, you know, doesn't help my mood. Go ahead and save it while I'm thinking about it. Jackal says join both. Same boat, but different deck, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Jackal, it's a little bit more reasonable for you, considering the fact that you just had chest surgery. What the hell? Oh, it's a tank. Cool. Still save those. This new bow kicks so much ass. One-shotting stalkers for fun and profit. Says, while I don't endorse miracle pills, they have their uses. Yeah, agreed. I just don't like the effect of like, when I take medicine, I can feel it affect me. And I don't like that sensation. Sometimes I'll grin and bear it if I'm in enough pain, or if my anxiety is bad enough, or whatever. But I don't like it. Jackal says, I respect that. That's kind of why I take pills. I don't take pills as often. Same. I should probably take medicine more often than I do. And I just don't like the way it makes me feel. Which is why I'm
These are helpful.
a little bit pissed at
Bitter,
myself
though.
today, because I'm probably going to need to take some. And I don't want to.
Just stay out of their way for now.
I don't know, guys. I've been pulling my hair out since the beginning of this year, trying to figure out how to get more people in the channel. And even on good days, even on very good days, we are lower than a lot of the most successful channels had on their first stream. Which is disheartening. You know, I've been at this for a year and a half. 16 months, 17 months. Actually, a little bit longer than that. And while I'm grateful for you guys, whether you're here every day or once in a blue moon, it feels like I'm doing something wrong. All of the data says that I'm doing something wrong. And while people can say, just give it time, it's gonna be great, it feels empty. And I've come to the community several times. What can I do to get people, you know, get people in? And nobody can really give me an answer to that.
We must not yield.
Frustrating. To put it delicately. I guess if people knew what to do, there wouldn't be any small streamers, you know? But that's what's been eating at me for the last 2 weeks or so. Jason W. Yeah. 19,806.80. That's a lot of numbers, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? Speaking of new people coming in. Maybe I should just do that more often. Just bitch about nobody new coming in, and then someone will appear. Because that's totally a you know, sustainable option, right? It's a terrible idea. Glad to hear you're good, Jason. May I call you Jason? Would you prefer I call you something else? No worries. If you want a lot of numbers after your name, more power to you. I'm just not sure how to read them eloquently. I'm not sure what your preferences are. Oh, this is Raptor Pass. Well, Jason's cool. Wonderful. Well, welcome in. I hope that you're having a good day. I hope that you're ready for a fantastic weekend. And I hope that you have a fantastic weekend. I, if you'll permit me to introduce myself, am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mystery, the masked bard. This is a channel where we do things a little bit differently. We focus on lore and storytelling, role-playing, world-building, and discussions of those things. So if that strikes your fancy, you'll be in excellent company here. And if it doesn't, I completely understand. What I do isn't for everyone. But I thank you for stopping by, and I hope that you have a wonderful time wherever you choose to spend it. Sincerely. At the moment, we're almost done with Horizon. I'm just cleaning up some side quests, doing some side stories, and finishing the DLC, which will be very soon. I'll probably finish up today. I don't know if I'll stream much past that today, just because I'm not feeling well, but we'll probably finish Horizon today. Yeah, this is the place. I see shell walkers. It's behind me. There he is. Hello, friend. Give me your gun. Oh, did I just shatter it instead of break it? Oh, shit. Well, that didn't work the way that I wanted it to. Ah, yeah. Alright. Oh, here we go. Come on. Not that one. Where's your friend? Where's your friend? There he is. I whiffed that. Damn, did I whiff that. Still didn't get it. Yeah, I know I can use Terror Blast arrows to get the cannon off his back. What I was hoping was I could get it with my really strong arrows and damage him as well. Turns out, no. No, I cannot. Also, kudos for finishing this game. Did you enjoy it? I love this game. Go. One down. Ow. One down. Go. Oh, screw you. How do your little orbs trace? Cheeky fucker. There we go. Cleared it all out. I'll take it. They're making a sequel. That's the first I've heard.
Full already.
Your gift. From Teresa Sanders to Sarah Peterson. Subject your gift. Hi, Sarah. I want to thank you for your gift, but not for the reasons you think. A little recap. I told you that I needed to enlist, and fight this fight, that I'd be a coward not to do so. In response, you called me disloyal and shut me out for days. So I did as I said I'd do. If you remember, I was the one in this relationship who actually did that and joined up. Did I know I was leaving you behind? Yes. Did I feel bad about it? Yes. Then 2 days into basic, I got a package from you. I opened it, there's a gift inside. What's the gift? A stuffed armadillo. A stuffed armadillo? Am I kidding? No, not kidding. Attached to said armadillo is a note. What's the note say? Does it actually say, "I'm sorry, hun, armadilling with some personal issues"? Yes. I regret to inform you that the note does in fact say that, as though that, whatever you care to call that, begins to explain and justify your behavior. Which is why I want to thank you. Talking to other enlistees, hearing them describe their girls and guys, I started to see us through a rose-colored filter. I was actually starting to wonder if I'd made the wrong choice. But that package and what it contained, what a wallop between the eyes that was. All doubts extinguished. You're an utter idiot, Sarah. A trivial, empty-headed imbecile. Given the choice between fighting killer robots and spending another day with you, hun, that's no choice at all. Don't contact me again, Teresa. Damn! Wow! There's shade, there's vitriol, and then there's that. My god, there is nothing at all redeemable about that woman. Good god. Jason, where did you hear they were making a sequel? I haven't found that at all in any of my travels. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying, like, if you have proof, I would love to see it, because I want to see a sequel to this game. Trisco says, what did I come back to? Lore. Jason says, YouTube. Huh. Keepers. Can anybody verify? Jackal says, homeboy dumped his girl at basic. No, that was a woman, Jackal. That was two women, Teresa and Sarah. Jackals has missed that part. No worries. Back to Meridian we go. This should be fun. 3 long legs. Alright. Innovator says, I'm not seeing any confirmation, just speculation. That's what I thought.
They're scanning for me.
Trisket says, from what I'm finding, it's looking like the devs are openly saying, yes, we want to do a sequel, and yes, we have ideas in mind. The rest seems to be speculation with timing. That is entirely what I suspected. No disrespect to you, Jason, if you're still in here. But that's what I expected. Around here, we take our information very seriously. And also, equally, around here, being wrong is not a bad thing. I'm wrong repeatedly. They definitely set up for a sequel, I'll grant you that, until I'm blue in the face. They have plenty of stuff to go with. They've got the Katesh, the Unara. They have all of the other subsystems that are now apparently independent. So Artemis, Demeter. We've seen Eleuthia, we've seen Apollo, we've seen Hades, we've seen Hephaestus. But there's tons of other things we can do. And they could write new stuff as well. Hades is still out there, Silence is still out there. Oh no, being excited is fine, Jason. Just, you know, temper your beliefs. Jason says, but it's a valid assumption, so I can see where the basis arose from. A valid assumption is still an assumption, Trisker. Until it's confirmed. Until anything is confirmed, you can't say it as fact. The devs have said they want to make a sequel. True. The devs have said they have ideas for a sequel. True. E3 is coming up. True. We know nothing beyond that. Just saying. German Invader says, also I saw some gameplay of God of War and I really want it now, it looks fun. I am on my second playthrough watching of God of War. And I still don't know how I feel about this game. I'm as conflicted about God of War as I am about 7 The Days Long Gone. Which sucks because it's God of War. Like, it's an established franchise. I do not know how I feel about that game.
Don't forget to stock up.
Jacko says, until you see the steam, assume the coffee isn't hot. Pretty much. A good analogy. I'm gonna add that to my lexicon. I'll probably switch it to tea, but yeah. Jason says, I agree. With God of War?
I thought I told you.
I'm here to present trophies to the Sunhawk of the Lodge. 3 Sawtooths, 2 Ravagers, and a Stalker for good measure.
I suppose Talana helped you with this.
I brought these down myself. Will you accept them?
Fine, yes. I accept them. But tell Talana she should stop playing with sludge if she wants to get Redmaw.
I think that might be Liam O'Brien. I don't know for sure though. Also, we leveled up. Yes!
The Sun King's grown too.
Boom. And this should allow us to max out our tree. Hell yeah. Hello, Talana.
When I gave him my trophies, Assis said you should be spending more time finding Red Maw than helping me.
That bunghead isn't wrong. But there isn't time to find Red Maw right now. You're gonna help with something else.
Oh? And what might that be?
Meet me outside.
German Invader says, oh, we're going after Red Maw. Yeah, it's a side quest chain that we haven't done yet.
You wanna help? Here's someone who needs it. Go ahead, Elsadi.
I live in Lone Light, northeast of here. I barely escaped because Glinthawks attack anyone who ventures out. We have so few shards. Will you help? We have nowhere else to turn.
What, Glinthawks?
Sometimes
Easy.
members receive an honorarium for the hunt. Assis should have accepted this one, but he refused. The price was too low.
How generous.
In the past, I would have gone with Takas to handle this. But what say you and I take it on? I'll meet you at Lone Light.
What about Red Maw?
Are you in or not?
All right. I'll meet you there as soon as I can.
So what, Glinthawks? Okay, sure. Feels like a step backwards, but... Jason, I feel like you got fucked by autocorrect there, friend. I'm gonna try to translate that, but looks like you got fucked pretty hard. Let's see. My sister has God of War on her console. She enjoyed the game, but it was her first time ever playing a God of War game.
Watch out for the Oseram merchants. They'll as soon cheat you as look at you.
One of the things that I'm often to say on this channel, Jason, and anyone else, is that just because a game is doing something different does not, on its face, give that game extra credit. Beyond Two Souls. Hell, pretty much anything by David Cage, I don't think are very good games, because as games, they don't play very well. Cuphead, same thing. Cuphead is a mediocre boss rush. I hesitate to even call it a shooter, but because it's hand-drawn, people rave about it. And the new God of War falls into that category. It's doing a lot of things differently, and people are raving about the things that it's doing differently. But I'm not convinced that it's doing those things well, or other things well, for that matter. I research games heavily before I even consider playing them on the channel. Anyone will tell you that. And the new God of War, it does a lot of things that are interesting. And it does a lot of things that people in the established genre have already learned not the fuck to do. It's moved from action platformer to ARPG.
Oseram will just conveniently lose Derval and transport to Main Street.
But it's doing it in a very basic way, which
Outlander?
is fine.
I'm sure it's you. You're the only Outlander I know.
On its face.
But grown too soft. Too much Oseram influence at the palace.
I just don't know if there's enough meat to the God of War, the new God of War, for it to be considered good. It's a damn sight better than other ARPGs. I'll give you that. But from where I'm standing, even some of the things that make it... Even some of the things that people are complimenting it on, I don't necessarily think are that good. For example, some people say that the camera work is fantastic, that it's all one complete cut. There's no breaks in the shot. Well, A, that's not true. They're just hidden better than a lot of places, and I wouldn't even say they're hidden well. And B, unless you fast travel in Horizon, it's basically the same thing. Mass Effect, well, not really Mass Effect, but it's been done before, and the perspective in God of War leaves a lot to be desired for me. For those of you who don't know, the entirety of the God of War franchise of the new God of War plays basically like this. Kratos is in the lower left corner of the screen, heavily zoomed in, and you can't really turn the camera. And things like that happen a lot, because you don't have good peripheral vision. I don't like that. And if you want to praise the game for that, that's your business. If you like that, cool. I don't. That's a black mark in the game as far as I'm concerned. Thank you, Mr. Thunderjaw, for fucking illustrating my point brilliantly. I'm just gonna chalk that one up to Fox magic and move on. The characters of the new God of War are interesting, but they're kind of shallow, with the exception of Atreus. And Atreus is an annoying kid. Like,
and one of
yeah,
these?
he has growth, he's dynamic, he has beliefs and goals and drive. Like, he's a well-written character. However, he's also a child. And a lot of people, myself included, have children. They find them annoying. Which, you know, is not an unfair comparison. Kratos is written better in the new God of War than he was in the previous games, true. And I'll say it, he's got more personality than Geralt of Rivia. But that isn't saying very much. And Kratos is a brooding badass, which is fine, but it does not a compelling main character make. I like stories that are smaller. I don't want to be the legendary hero that saves the world. I don't want to be the Dragonborn. I'm tired of that shit. And the plot hook of the new God of War is reasonably, for one for
About
better
time you
word,
showed up. More Glenhawks incoming.
reasonably small, and that's a positive in my mind. But a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people wish that God of War was a bit more epic in the old sense of the word. I don't know. I don't know. It's not a 10 out of 10 game, but nothing ever is. But some people are saying it's the game of the year in April. And I don't know about that. So I'm conflicted. I'm really, really conflicted. Jason says, sorry I was AFK. No worries, dude. I was just talking about a topic that Vader brought up, that's all.
More coming!
You
Let him come.
me.
Let them come and let them burn. They're Glenhawks. Glenhawks are not difficult for me to deal with. Except when I whiff horribly like that. Get you down first. Yep. Jason says I pre-ordered Spider-Man in Deluxe Edition. You are not the first person to praise the new Spider-Man game. I hope, sincerely, that it is worth it for you. I am one of those people who thinks that pre-ordering anything is a terrible decision, but I will defend your right to like it, and I sincerely hope that it's a good purchase for you and anyone who pre-orders. Vader says, I saw a review that gave the game 4 out of 5, and this is from someone who gives a 3 for good games. Are you talking about God of War or Spider-Man, Vader?
Forget about traveling light.
Let me clear out some of my inventory again. God of War. It's definitely good. I'll agree with that. Like, it's definitely a good game. 100%. I just don't know if it's a great game. Which, I know, that sounds so picky. But I'm in a position to be picky.
Not enough fight in this one.
German Invader says, I also want to get it partly to gain my own opinion. Yeah. No, for sure. I'm just afraid that after I play it, I still won't know how I feel about
Clear
it.
that up later.
Like, real talk, I played 7 on stream. And I didn't stop playing it because I hated it. I stopped playing it because I couldn't formulate an opinion on it. It was just so weird. Which is normally a good thing, but not in this case. Hello, lore. The Old Ones. Myths of the Old Ones. Any Carja devout enough knows that the truth of the Old Ones is laid out plainly in the Articles of the Sun faith. A twilight time came upon them, as is the cycle of things, followed by a long night, and finally our ancestors birthed into the new dawn. Since that dawn, Carja history has been writ in the path of the sun, not the faded glories of those who came so long before. Even the leaves of the Old Ones found by Ahriman are long since cracked and fallen to dust. Nevertheless, collected here for study are the colorful beliefs of the Old Ones held by other tribes, which may offer a small insight into those tribes' primitive view of the world. The Oseram, as might be expected, view the workings of the world as a device, one where all things behave according to the mechanical rigidity and not the sun's divine rhythms. The movement of the tribes, of the seasons, even the stars at night are all accounted for by this interlocking and complicated mechanism. The Old Ones were the caretakers of this great machine, but they neglected their duty to maintain it. The world machine thus fell into disrepair, and the civilization of the Old Ones collapsed with it. Now, the Oseram use their myth to berate the other tribes as negligent and to hammer upon their own importance. How convenient that their tinkers and metalworkers alone might learn this mechanism's secrets and improve upon their own ingenuity. Or improve upon it with their own ingenuity. I mean, what's the difference between that and what you're doing, Carja dude? Jason says, well, I don't pre-order often. It has to be something that catches my attention. Which is fair enough. German Invader says, I kind of want to pre-order Kingdom Hearts 3, but I have bias on that. My rule on the pre-order, as proclaimed in the law of House Biscuit, states the following. Pre-order a game if you are sure that you will get your money's worth from an established franchise, or at least an established dev house that you love. And the pre-order bonuses that you get from pre-ordering do not harm consumers. Even doing that, you can still get burned. Case in point, Dishonored: Death of the Outsider. But again, if you guys want to follow a different set of codes, that's fine. More power to you. An even more fanciful tale of censure comes from the Nora barbarians. They believe that the Old Ones turned away from the teachings of the Nora's female god, the Allmother, and eloped with the machines to build their mighty cities. Having failed to tempt the Nora to join them, the machines rallied under a great metal devil and attacked the Allmother. In her vengeance, she stripped the machines of their wisdom, reducing them to the simple metal beast we see today. Without the assistance of the machines, the Old Ones were left to wander as exiles, never permitted to return to the isolation of the Nora and their strange feminine rites. From the survivors of this so-called punishment grew the other tribes, and this is why the Nora showed distrust to all outside their borders, for we are descendants from the faithless and do not shun the trappings of the ancient world. Surprisingly, it is the Banuk whose belief is most similar to our own, though their mythology is bizarre in many other ways. They believe that the Old Ones grew complacent, thinking there was no challenge they could not overcome, and in their pride were undone. Hence the Banuk give them no more attention than any other tribe defeated by the harshness of Banuk land. In fact, many Banuk hunters point to the absence of ruins in Ban-Ur as a sign that the Old Ones were never strong enough to endure its challenges. They claim that only the machines and the Banuk have ever roamed there, and so they have nothing to learn from the ancients. The distant Utaru, however, this is the first we've actually heard about the Utaru, however, believe that the Old Ones are still with them at all times. In Utaru ritual, those who die are returned to the soil, nourishing the land, and living on through new growth as long as the dead are remembered. They will contribute to the harvest and make them bountiful. Utaru see the richness of their territory, plain song, as evidence of this unique and disturbing cycle. The Utaru are very interesting to me. Finally, As there are very few living scholars in the Tanakh, we are regrettably denied any insight from that tribe. From what is known, though, it seems they have little concept of a wider history at all. But of course, this is what elevates the scholar of Meridian from a bloodthirsty raider, to be aware of all the sun's light touches, however strange and unlikely the tales. So the Tanakh are just warriors, straight up. The Utaru were super interesting, and the Banuk. Triskera agrees with Vader, and Dragon Raider is going AFK briefly. Hi, Dragon. Hope to see you soon. Oh, there's another lore thing in here? Whoa. Nice. Hello, lore. How are you? The Banuk. A Guide to Ban-Ur and the Banuk by the well-traveled Aram. Ah, the sun shines golden on these times where one can experience the whole world without leaving the streets of Meridian, for the gates are thrown open and the world comes to us. And yet, as I walked among the markets, I heard a question on the air again. What to make of the Banuk, these stoic, silent northern hunters, these men and women of the ice? Unfortunately, from my investigations, Banuk outlanders seldom remain in Meridian long enough for exhaustive study. It is believed their cold blood does not take well to the heat. If I was to seek their knowledge, I would have to undergo the ordeal of taking up travel, pack and quill, and journeying to their homeland. And so it came to be that I spent a miserable time living among the Banuk in frigid Ban-Ur. Though the Banuk spread their territory in speak of their territory in reverent tones, pardon me, put plainly, it is the most uncomfortable place in the world. There is beauty, soaring glaciers of jeweled hues, billows of steam that erupt from the earth, whirling auroras in the skies above. Yes, yes, but the novelty quickly passes, and the bone-freezing chill remains. It is a country of the moon, for in the day the sun is reduced to a needle's eye through the gray, and in the night the moon rises 4 times the width. There is no welcome, not in the land nor from its people. Though I lived among one of the Werak, something like a group of families, but without the civility of a noble house, each member must prove that they possess the will to survive alone. They seek to always be challenged, whether at the jaws of a machine or simply in their daily existence. I tried to explain my position, that a Karja faces the challenge, devises a solution, and then with the challenge overcome can live in contentment. This concept horrified them. It was made clear that when I expected to sleep, I must dig out my own hollow in the snow for my tent. When I expected to eat, I must hunt food myself. I hid my disappointment. After all, I had participated in a hunting trial or two in my time and accepted. On the 3rd morning, I was able to bring down a rabbit, much like those seen in the plains, but with a downy snow coat. Upon presenting my prize to the Werak, I received only blank stares, until one indicated I must skin and prepare it. Reader, I will spare you the details. The experience nearly changed me to eat only maize bread forevermore. I had barely finished my gory portion before the Banuk set off on a machine hunt with their shaman, a man with machine bindings sewn into his very skin. Perhaps another challenge, to decency this time. He claimed to sense the machine spirits close by, and sure enough, the hunters and I followed tracks in the snow to a grazer herd. The Banuk made short work of them with their spears, and struck with a curious desire to prove myself, I threw myself into stripping a fallen machine for parts. Instead of praise for my initiative, I was subjected to the shaman's cursing and wailing, and hauled back to camp by a sullen hunter. Eventually, she explained that the machine spirits must be thanked for the gift of a successful hunt before any parts are harvested. Truly, I was despairing in the shifting wilds of Banuk culture, and longed for the certainty of the sun's guidance. That night, mercifully my last, my companions and another Werak gathered under a pitiless clear sky to exchange songs, their way of recording history. Some understand the glyphs, but choose not to use them, asking, "What is a song without voices?" By this point, I knew better than to answer. My deeds warranted a whole verse in the song of my companions, but from what I could make out, much was lost in the translation. Still, there was laughter enough, and many promises to leave me a Banuk farewell mark for our time together. I parted ways with the Werak not too far from the High Bloom, set about climbing back down to Dawn Sentinel, and with its sun-blessed civilization. As for the farewell mark, I saw no such thing when I packed my wetly frozen belongings. Another Banuk mystery, perhaps. And my advice to you, dear reader, is to let these people keep their mysteries to themselves. Nice job on the venture, Jacqueline Treyscare. Good work. Welcome back, Dragon. Any other lore here? Nope, we're good. Where'd they go? They're over here. Hello, ladies.
That seems to have taken care of them.
But more always come. The soldiers at Morning's Watch don't even bother to fight them anymore.
Seems like they're coming from upriver. I could track them back to the source, but if more come here...
I'll watch the village. You go ahead.
I thought you wanted to do this together.
You don't need me to hold your hand.
Fair enough. Triska, since I need to actually head off to work here in a couple of minutes, curse you, work. Hey, work is money and money gets food, and food is the best thing. Therefore, hooray for work. Have a good day at work, Triska. Thunderjaw causing trouble is what that is. We can drop down here. I can't speak for anyone else, but I love coming into work. Granted, this is my work, but still. I enjoy it.
More Glinthawks.
Kill the Glinthawk. Hey. Says I feel ya. Oh?
There are snapmaw carcasses everywhere. No wonder the Glinthawks were drawn here.
Wow, that's a lot of snapmaw carcasses. If I needed blaze, I could just like shoot it off the carcasses, but I don't need them, so it's fine.
Whoever did this must have left tracks from the blinds. Amateurs will leave easy tracks to follow. Those blinds up there concentrate fire on a target. Makes it impossible to fight back. It's a cheat, and a wasteful one too.
I wouldn't call it a cheat, Evelyn. Using a choke point is sound strategy. It might not be honorable, but honorable is how you get killed. Just saying.
These must be the Snapmaw hunters.
Give me a second. I'm looting your shit first, then I'll talk to you. What's up?
I'm here on behalf of the nearby village. Seems your kill zone is creating a Glinthawk problem for them.
Yeah, well, they're not the only people with problems. If we don't get enough Snapmaw hearts to pay off a loan, we lose everything.
I don't follow.
I borrowed shards to buy seeds. The harvest went bust, and now they're coming for the debt. We could lose the farm, our home.
I'm sorry about that, but Glinthawks are attacking people because of what you're doing here.
Not my problem. None of us are leaving until I get what I came for.
None of us?
You didn't think it was just us two, did you? You already have one? Well, that's impressive. All right, then.
There, the heart you need. Now what about your promise?
A deal's a deal. And now I can pay off my debt. We won't be back.
Good. Keep it that way.
You only needed
Aloy.
one heart? Why did you kill so many snap balls if you only needed one heart? This seems like a bit of an excessive operation for one heart, just saying.
Congratulations are in order. I wanted to make sure you could handle yourself.
You were watching the whole time?
Of course. Tarkus, may the sunlight is passing, taught me many things. First of which was, a hawk never abandons their thrush.
Wait. Are you saying...
I'd like to sponsor you for membership. What do you say to hunting machines, winning trophies, and unseating Assis?
I'm in. I'll meet you back at the lodge as soon as I'm able.
Triska says, arguably money results in things like this too. Pardon? Triska? Things like what? I feel like I missed a step. Chat, did I miss something? I think that took my only Snapmaw heart, though, which I'm not okay with. Yeah, it took my Snapmaw heart, damn it. Might want to check your Steam is all? What the fuck did you do, Trisket? 1 second, guys. This might break everything. Thank you, Triska. So, I can't show you guys due to the way that this is set up and I'm currently on the PS4, but Trayscare just sent me the game that I really wanted to play for you guys and had to wait till I get paid to get, the new Battletech game. So we will be playing that tomorrow because I have to download it tonight. But that takes care of one of my problems. And I've been really looking forward to playing that Battletech game, so that's going to be awesome. And I'm going to be playing it with you guys, because you guys get to be mech pilots in that game. So bring your extra ammo and your flight suits tomorrow, guys. We doing some mech fighting. Jackal says harebrained schemes. Mm-hmm. There is an art book in there as well, yep. I'm going to be using the shit out of that, too. And what I'm about to say is directly at Trayscare. It's also going to give me plenty of notebook ideas for the project that you know about, Trayscare.
The scrapes.
That's a huge relief. Thank you, Trayscare. Sincerely. I was stressing about that far too much. Jekyll says it's an odd that I actually have a flight suit. No. That's why I said bring them tomorrow, because I know people do. Commander Kitsune is making a comeback tomorrow. Trisco says, and with that, off to work. Have a lovely time, dear Fox. Can we get some love in the chat for Trisco? You guys, any hearts that you have, any love, any cheer emotes that you have. Not cheer as in bits, but cheer as in happy emotes. Whatever you guys have. Any way to spread warmth, love, and good times. Throw them up in the chat and wish Trisco a good day at work. Trisco continues to support this channel in wonderfully, slightly excessive ways. And I'm grateful to have him. This is not the first time that he's done something like this. I mean, hell, the whole reason that I'm playing Horizon right now is thanks to Trisco. Oh, shit. And the mortars. I forgot about the mortars. It'll help, boys. You guys can deal with that. I'm out of here.
You weren't looking for me.
That is a wall of hearts. Thank you, Dragon. And thank you, everybody. By the way, Vader, now that you've been back a couple of days, how's it feel to be back at work? Are you hating it yet?
Words to live by.
Just for the sake of curiosity?
Outlander? Outlander? I'm sure it's you. You're the only Outlander I know.
What?
Did you travel to the cut? Did you find adventure?
I guess you could say adventure. But for this kind of adventure, you'd need a lot more training.
Actually, I have furthered my training, Nora. I had the steward buy a whole long leg from the metal markets. The house guards carried it around with wild abandon. But I stood my ground.
You should really find another hobby.
It's so adorable. Jackal says, serious question. Tank helmet, flight deck helmet, or helicopter helmet? Or flight deck, pardon me. Probably helicopter helmet, honestly. Unless you mean a helmet with a propeller on it, in which case flight deck.
Was a guard under the last king. Far cry from those days.
Conveniently lose your ball in the transport to Mainspring.
Tournament Vader says, time for me to go as well. Take care, Kit. Take care, Vader. Have a great day at work and hope to see you again soon.
Everyone needs a splash of color in their lives. Come, let's talk it over.
I've already handed you all the stuff, dog.
The Sun King's half-brother is finally home, thanks to you.
Where am I going? Oh, we're going up here. To a seed. Or a cease.
Talana, always a pleasure. I see you've brought your pet.
Greetings, Sunhawk. I hereby sponsor Aloy of the Nora for membership in the Hunter's Lodge.
No. Look at her. She's lowborn, a savage. This is beneath even you, Talana.
She has fulfilled the requirements. And Sun King Avad decreed the Lodge should be open to all. She did save his life, but I'm sure he'll listen to your prejudice over his own common sense. Would you like to take it up with him?
The word of the Sun King is indeed law. Even though it will bring ruin to the Lodge, so be it. Do you, Aloy of the Nora, pledge to act rightly and nobly when in service to the Lodge all the days to follow?
I do.
Members of the Lodge, even though Tarkus is barely cold, I present to you Aloy of the Nora. Member and Thrush, what say you all?
To the hunt!
Sponsoring an outlander. While you make meaningless gestures, I'll be finding Red Maw.
Okay. Hair blaster. What in the shit? What is this thing? 100 Terror Blast. My thingy also does 100 Terror Blast. And this can't be modified. So, yeah, nope.
This is a good day.
I know why I hate Assis. Why do you?
My family has always boasted members in the Lodge. My father and brother were both Hawks. Assis let their sacrifice be forgotten.
What sacrifice?
They died in a massacre. They should be honored as Hawks. Instead, Assis will not let anyone mention it.
What happened in the massacre?
King Duran's paranoia knew no bounds. He sent thousands of innocents to die in the Sun Ring. When the Hawks of the Lodge called for him to stop the slaughter, he threw them in the ring too. Yet when the machines attacked the condemned, more Hawks leapt into the ring to defend them. And my father and brother were among them.
I'm so sorry. What happened to the men in the Sun Ring?
They died fighting. If you wish to hear the story, Legan can tell it better. He saw it with his own eyes. I did not. The morning of the massacre, my father told me to meet him outside the city. He told me they were planning an escape. I waited for hours until a message came from my father. I had to leave the city. So I fled when I should have fought by his side.
He didn't want you to die with them.
Nor would he want their names forgotten.
How about a few rounds of
Especially by the man who benefited most from their deaths, Assis.
That's a potion of XP, guys. Get your gambles in now. All XP payouts are doubled for the next 5 minutes.
How did your family come to be members of the Lodge?
Karja noble houses have sent sons to the Lodge for generations. Because they needed another place to lord over the commoners. I want to change that. The idea that someone is worthy or not by virtue of birth alone. Everyone thinks they have me pegged as soon as they hear Talana Khan Padish. I hate that.
I understand. My whole life I lived as an outcast from the Nora. They would have been the first to say I wasn't one of them. Yet as soon as I leave the sacred lands, everyone calls me Aloy of the Nora. It should be Aloy despite the Nora.
I didn't know. I'll remember that.
Hey, Agent Draco, welcome in.
What's Redmaw?
Few have seen it. A thunderjaw marked by years of battle. Some say it still bears the marks of over a dozen hunters on its flank. How many it has trampled along the way, we may never know. When members go hunting and never return, we often blame Redmaw. But to me, it's more than legend. It's the only machine that will unseat Assis. My sponsor nearly had it, but he didn't make it.
I'm sorry.
Tarkus sponsored me out of loyalty to my family. He was my last link to them, besides the lodge itself. I have to unseat Assis.
Jackal says, Kit, I approve of your pilot kit. What are you referring to?
Now that you're a Thrush, you should improve your reputation. Why don't you hunt down a Thunderjaw and a Stormbird?
Fuck's sake.
You want me to go trophy hunting?
You're not just any Thrush. You're mine. And you better make me look good.
But what about Redmaw?
I will find him. And when I do, I expect you to be there.
Okay. So I need to go hunt a Stormbird and a Thunderjaw. Okay. I can do that. Or can do that.
And he still lives?
Hey, nice job, Lucas.
Always stay bright.
As an uniform or set of equipment?
Kept the wheel turning all day, and by the forge, I believe I've earned it.
Okay. I understood what you meant, Jackal. I don't understand what you're referring to. You said I approve of your pilot kit. What pilot kit? That's my issue. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There you are, beastie. Ah, different helmet types. Okay. Or what you meant. And I'm back. Sorry about that. We could drop the thunder draw. My biggest issue with these elevators is they feel like giant cages, which I guess, you know, at the end of the day, that's what an elevator is. But a glass elevator feels better than a metal grate. I don't know. Also, something just occurs to me. I only just realized this. No one, not Oseram, not Karja, not Banuk, not Nora, has the means to refine glass. None of them. There's no windows, there's no mirrors, there's no glass containers, it's all earthenware.
Those cowards at Sun.
I just realized that there's no glass.
But you put a stop to that.
Huh. Well, ain't that some shit? Hey, Prince Ali. Welcome in. How are you, Prince Ali? How's work been going, dude?
Just stay out of their way for now. Back to your business.
Presley says, I'm good, work has been extremely boring, but hey, months is months. True. Hey, biggin. You and me are gonna have words. Most of those words are gonna be fuck and ouch. But hopefully, eventually, we'll bring your ass down.
Right on target.
Got one of them. Get that mortar. Get that mortar. Missed it. There we go. Okay. Now for the hard part.
This might even the odds.
Oh yes. Bust those power cells. Hell yes. Trashed him. I'll take that. I will take that. And now we serve them for parts. That was probably the cleanest Thunderjaw kill we've ever done. I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. Unfortunately, the Stormbird won't be easier. Presently says, are you not done with the game yet? I thought you were. I am done with the main story. I'm cleaning up some side quests with a side quest story called Red Maw. And then we need to finish the DLC, which we'll be finishing today, probably. And tomorrow, thanks to Trayscare, we will be starting our Battletech Mech Warrior playthrough, which I'm super excited for, and I hope you guys will be too. It's a mix of XCOM, BattleTech, and it's made by the guys who made the Shadowrun games, which are phenomenal. So it's gonna be pretty great. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't really hyped for this, even more so than God of War. What's the matter, Prince Ali? You don't like Horizon? It's a fantastic game. And I did say it would take a long-ass time to beat. When I started the playthrough, I'm like, we're gonna be here for like a month. People didn't believe me. You're doing God of War. I said I'm more hyped for BattleTech than I am for God of War. I don't know if I'm doing God of War. I might. I don't know. I'm still... The jury is still out. Just a second. And I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm purpose... Alright. Let's call a spade, shall we? I'm purposefully padding the playthrough, Prince Ali. Because I was waiting to get paid, and as of about a half hour ago, I got my paws on BattleTech. Just a second. And back. There we go. Anyway, I only just got my hands on BattleTech about a half hour ago, so I was trying to lengthen Horizon as much as I could. Which is really the only reason I'm doing these hunts. I mean, the story is interesting, but the hunts are god-awful.
Oh, useful.
But I've started it now, and I want to finish it. I need to download BattleTech anyway. So, we're gonna get as much as we can out of Horizon today. If we get a full stream, great. If not, that's fine too. Really? That lightning gun off his chest, that's gotta be the priority. Because he does that if I don't. Stop it. Wait, what? Oh, these are bandits! I thought they were friendos. Oh shit. Bandits and a stormbird. Because a stormbird by itself isn't hard enough. Prince Ali is this young consultant big free on PS Plus in May. That's a fantastic game with a great story. Agree to disagree, Prince Ali. There's a lot of things that I will say about Beyond Two Souls, and most of them are not good, and I would not call it a fantastic game by any stretch. But I find that very often you and I don't see eye to eye on games, and that's fine, as I've said before. appreciate, at least, that you agree with me that Outlast isn't very good. Two more. One more. Put these thrusters down, get rid of the dive attack. Boop! There we go. Okay. Now I need to open up a ports on either side of his head. Oh, they're both free. Okay. Alright. Do some damage. Paint me a target. Oh, but I stunned him. Take that. Outlast 2 was like 10 out of 10? Really? I feel like the last time we spoke... Oh, negative 10. Sorry. Took me a second. Wow, I keep shooting right over his wing. Shoot a little bit lower than we think we need to. Or that. Over here, dingus. Eyes on me. Fine, I'll shoot you in your bright blue glowing fuck me light. How about that? Oh well, that'll do. That was not clean. But we got through it.
Dust feels like it's under my skin.
Okay. Get these echo shells because echo shells are extremely valuable resources. Prince Lee says the only reason Outlast 1 is okay is because it's crucial to the horror as a whole genre. Is it though? Like,
can't carry more.
I totally don't mind having this conversation with you, Prince Ali. Because this is always a good debate with you. If it's not very good, but it defines a thing, isn't that definition, by logical, you know, progression, not very good? Kaiser says if it's a 5 out of 10 and it's crucial to the horror genre, then doesn't that say more about the whole genre? Thank you! Yeah, exactly my argument, Kaiser. Also, welcome in. There are some very, very good horror games. Dead Space comes to mind immediately. Resident Evil 0 is a good game, and a good horror game. If Resident Evil 1 and 2 were remade to play like Resident Evil 0, I would add them to the list in a heartbeat. Resident Evil 7, very good horror game. Alien Isolation, very good horror game. In fact, one of the only horror games where you can't fight back that I approve of. Because it lets you try. If Outlast is only a 5 out of 10, and it defines the genre, my question is, why does it define the genre? Why choose that? I almost said why choose that hill to die on, but that's not fair. Presently says you have to understand that horror is not just one path within horror. You have shooter horror, survival horror, etc., and that's where Outlast comes in as the best game in the hide-and-seek genre thing. Okay. Fair argument. After all, RPG is not linear. FPS is not linear.
Might need that.
MOBA is not linear. Valid argument. However, can you honestly say that Outlast 1 is the best game in the hide-and-seek genre when Alien Isolation exists, Prince Ali? Prince Ali says, and that's why we have Alien Isolation, because of Outlast. Is that provable? Is it provable that we have Alien Isolation because we have Outlast? Because if we do, that's fantastic. But that's like saying we have modern cinema because we have Shakespeare. Shakespeare is crap! I appreciate that Shakespeare inspired a whole hell of a lot of modern storytelling. But they do it better than Shakespeare. And I'll be the first one to say Shakespeare is crap! Same concept. Just because something came first doesn't mean it's good. Now, granted, that's an opinion, not a fact, and it's my opinion, and you might not share it, and that's totally fine. Hello, Zoja. But it is an opinion that I feel strongly about.
Don't let your guard down.
Also, Prince Ali, this is not a loaded question. This is a sincere query, because I don't know.
Outlander?
Is the hide-and-seek...
Outlander?
Yeah. Is the
I'm sure
hide-and-seek genre fun? There's a lot of games that do it, don't get me wrong, but I've played some of those games. I've played Soma. I've touched on Outlast briefly, not on stream. And that shit is not fun to me. And talking to other people, everybody is like, yeah, the part with the chase sequences kind of suck. Like, explain to me the appeal of that subgenre. Prince Ali says it's not the point of it coming first, it's more to the point that putting that type of horror out there for all developers to explore. I suppose that's a valid argument. Except, you literally just contradicted yourself. What you said was, it's not the point of it coming first, it's the point of it coming first. Like... I love you, Prince Ali, but you literally just... That sentence doesn't make any sense, I'm sorry. Kaiser says, I cannot find an announcement date for Outlast 1, however the Alien Isolation did its unveil on 12th of May, 2011. Oh no, Outlast 1 is old, Kaiser. I think Outlast 1 is like 08. I could be wrong in that. Outlast is old. Jekyll says, Outlast was okay, a good game first time around, but it falls flat after. I mean, you could say that exact same thing about BioShock, Jackal.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss with you.
Where's Talana? Maybe upstairs. No, I see.
Personally says, I personally don't like hide-and-seek genre. Why do it in the game when I can do it IRL? You want to hide from monsters IRL? That's... I mean, okay, dude. More power to you. Outlast 1 was released in 2013. Alien Isolation was released about a year later than Outlast 1 on October 7th, 2014. Okay, then I'm fucking crazy. Prince LA says, but it's an important part in horror, and as a fan, I have to play this. I mean, you don't. Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale are an important part of RPG history, and I won't touch them with a 10-foot pole.
You have trophies? I can hang on to them until the Sunhawk returns.
Where are Assis and Talana?
Assis received word about Red Maw and rushed out. Talana found out a short time later and had to follow.
They both went alone?
Assis left without his thrush. Talana did as well. Oh, I saw some outlanders follow after her.
I wouldn't put it past Assis to try something underhanded to get the kill. Where have they gone? I have to help if I can.
You might be right. They've gone southeast, headed for the spear shafts. You'd better hurry.
Prince Ali says, I feel like I have to play them in order to have an opinion about them, but that's just me. And that's respectable, Prince Ali. There's a lot of people who will say X, Y, and Z thing about something and have no experience with it whatsoever. Let me be clear, I've played Baldur's Gate. I hate it. I have tried probably 5 or 6 times to play Baldur's Gate, and I have stopped playing in like 10 to 15 minutes each time. I just can't stomach it. So, that stance is admirable, and one that I appreciate. I just don't agree with you that Outlast is any good. But then again, right, like, I don't like that kind of game. I don't like Soma, I don't like Amnesia, I don't like Outlast. Alien Isolation is good, it's very good, but I don't like it. Because it says, all I can find about it is the fact that it was revealed at E3 and PAX East in 2013. As it says, so with the current information I can find, Alien Isolation came first, which shouldn't matter, seeing as Alien Isolation is critically acclaimed to be better than Outlast 1. Yeah, no. But even critical acclamation, Kaiser, is... take it with a grain of salt, right? Marlo Briggs is a prime example of this. Marlo Briggs is flatly a God of War clone. That's what it is. It's an old game based on God of War games with... It's a bad action movie. It's a B-grade action movie. And it's like... It's usually rated like 5 out of 10, 40, 50, 60% on a good day. And it is a fun-as-fuck game! It's silly, but it's silly in a good way. Another example, and this one is getting a little bit political, so I have to be careful, Fallout New Vegas. Widely considered to be one of the best Fallout games. It's at the very least in people's top 3 Fallout games. They love New Vegas. 84% on Metacritic. Also, a lot of critical acclaim can be bought. That's another thing. And Alien Isolation had a bigger budget than Outlast. I'll grant Prince Ali that. You know, I try to make arguments from all sides. You guys know that. Try to be as fair as I can in any given situation. Talana! Where you at, girl? Kaiser says, I'm gonna go off for a bit. Alright, Kaiser. Thank you for stopping by and hope to see you again soon. Presently says, that's why I don't like critics. Like, why is someone a horror critic and gives them low scores if they're not a horror fan? Because they're not a horror critic, they're paid to just review this game, and neither they nor the person who gives out their assignments gives a damn if they're a fan of it. But I'm not talking about just those. I'm talking about any critic. Just because you don't necessarily work for IGN or Kotaku or whatever, doesn't mean you're not a game critic. Hell! I hesitate to call myself a critic, but there is an argument to be made.
How much did Assis pay you?
That sounds like her. These must be the Outlanders that followed Talana.
The sun showed us the way.
Sorry, what's that?
Get ready for the sun's...
Fuck your son, Justin.
This is great.
I won't lose anyone else. Out of the way!
The sun just burns.
There we go. Presently says, isn't every game a critic though? It's just that most of the time our opinions just say to ourselves, you mean a gamer? Yes and no. The word critic carries weight, or at least it should. Whether or not you're a respected critic is a matter of opinion, but saying you are a critic should be... It should have some weight behind it to be able to say that. And I don't necessarily think that my saying that has enough weight for me to say it. I also don't want to be a critic. But there's... Your argument is a point, sure. But even not just as a gamer, but as a consumer of media. There's a phrase in show business, everybody's a critic. It's true.
Thank you. I should have seen this coming. Of course he would hire men to keep me from Redmaw. They died for his pride.
Where's Assis now?
He's gone after Redmaw. This way. Hurry.
Okay.
Why is Assis going after Redmaw alone?
Vanity. He doesn't want to share credit for the kill with his thrush. My sponsor did the same. Went after Redmaw alone out of pride. Even though he knew we needed to unseat Assis. I'm not sure where Assis and Redmaw went from here.
I can follow their tracks. This way.
Presently says.
Redmaw destroyed these trees.
But right now I'm like, let be the past. I'm ready for some horror in 2018, which is coming thick and fast at the end of summer till the end of 2018. Oh?
And with my father, I didn't even get that.
Where was Assis when your father passed?
Watch it. There he is. Redmaw.
What are you excited for, Prince Ali?
Assis is holding his own.
That was a meaty hit.
Was holding his own. Well, we have our work cut out for us.
Show me your head, dingus. Pardon me while I go get your disc launcher. Ooh. Let's see what we can do here. He's still got plates around his heart. We can rectify that. Oh shit! Hi-ya! Wow! Alright, expose it on one side. Agent Dragon says that's gonna leave a mark, yeah. Prince Ali says we've got games like Agony, Call of Cthulhu, Visage, Scorn, and whatever indie stuff comes every month. I have heard of some of those. Also, Delta is back with noms. What kind of noms do you have? One. Oh, I whiffed. I whiffed way too hard on that.
He's half done.
Nope. Damn. I wasn't sure what he was gonna do. Focus on me, that's what he's gonna do. There we go. That was a meaty hit.
So kind of you to join
Nightfall
me.
with the host. Thank you, Nightfall.
We're doing it! He's nearly down!
How are you today, Nightfall? Nope. Here we go. Damn.
Just a little bit more! Got him!
Got him. Let's see here. Nightfall67 says... Oh, wait, well, hang on. Before we get to that, Prince Ali says, I also hope that we get something about the Resident Evil 2 remaster. That sounds awesome. Here's hoping. Nightfall says, and Ed is playing right now, so I can't hear a word, so hi, kid. Hi, excuse me, hi, Nightfall. Dragon says, I know of one release that might interest you, Kit. On the 14th of September 2018, the new Tomb Raider will be released. I enjoyed Tomb Raider a lot more than I thought I would. I am definitely a fan of the new Tomb Raider. Hey Dragon, and Prince Ali, and anybody else. I've seen a few mentions of a game, but I don't know anything about it. What the fuck is Frostpunk? Literally all I know is the name. What the fuck is it? Delta 008 says, just had my dinner, dry cured gammon joint with some vegetable rice. Nice. Nightfall says, so how's everybody's day been? Better, Nightfall. Better, finally. Things are improving. Prince Elite says, fun fact, this entire week I worked a total of 6 hours. How many hours did you get paid for? Because that's what's important. Did you get paid for more than 6 hours?
Hello there, beautiful. We make a great team.
And now, you're the Sunhawk.
About that.
$40 hours I get paid for, worked 6. Nice, Prince Ali.
Talana, he's still alive.
Out of the way, Nora. Filth.
You're done. The Lodge is finally free of your influence.
I kept it alive. In dark times.
No, you buried it. Along with my father's memory.
I should have... I should have let you fight Redmaw first. To soften him up. Damn.
Here lies the Sunhawk of the Hunter's Lodge. It's almost a shame.
After all that, you're gonna weep for him.
Oh no. I just wish I could have seen his face when I succeeded him.
Okay then.
Meet me back at the Hunter's Lodge, if you have the time. I have a feeling the new Sunhawk wants to welcome you.
So, why do you get credit for that kill when I'm the one who brought it down? Explain that to me. Oh well. Anyway, Dragon says, from Steam, Frostpunk is the first society horror game. As the ruler of the last city on Earth, it is your duty to manage both its citizens and its infrastructure. What decisions will you make to ensure your society's survival? What will you do when pushed to breaking point? Who will you become in the process? So it's Sim City? Sounds like Sim City. Not that that's a bad thing. People like SimCity. People like City Skylines.
Goodbye, quiet approach.
So she's a hog, and you're some thrush is how I work. Okay, that's fair. Except for the fact that I brought down the kill. Just saying. Tried. Jackal says, thanks for the stream, Kit. Gotta get out of here. Alright, Jackal, have a great day, and hope to see you soon. By the way, Jackal, before you go, real quick, Are you gonna be playing this Sunday? Or no? Are you still out? I mean, it's fine if you are. I'm just curious. Dragon says, a little Sim City with a bit of choice making from the Banner Saga is what I get for poking around a little. Cool, Dragon. Thank you. Probably not my thing, but I was interested in knowing. Thank you. Keepers are awesome. By the way, Keepers, Jackal is definitely back to streaming. So can we put the spotlight on Mac Jackal Ranger as he goes, please? Guys, if you're not following Mac Jackal Ranger, do yourself a favor and rectify this situation. He's recovering from chest surgery at the moment. Just about finishing up, I believe. And he's a badass dude. Just completely. You'll be there this Sunday. Awesome, dude. We'd love to have you. Jackal says I'm exactly where I need to be. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Nope, I can't go that way. I have to go around the mountain. Yay! I gotta say, I'm usually pretty good about north, south, east, west directionals in open world games, but this game turns me around like crazy. Now granted, I'm usually pretty good about knowing which way I need to go for why thing, but I'm bad about which direction I'm facing. I'm constantly like, okay, I'm going east, and I'm going like south. Weird. Good luck on the venture, everybody. Prince Ali says, my tea blend arrives tomorrow. I'm so excited. I hope it's good. Prince Ali, I sincerely hope that it's good. If it's not, let me know and we can make some changes.
Don't forget to stop home before you're on the road. Buy what you need, but I have the rest.
I'm sorry, Zojin. Ugh. I was leaning over and stretching and I just punched Zojin in the face. I'm sorry. Not very hard, but it was enough to wake her up. I'm sorry. Oof. Bad luck, guys. Better luck next time. Not that way. I always go in there, and I always regret it. This way.
Even if it's alive and in the palace.
Here we go.
Radavin Khan Padish, cherished brother, and Sunhawk Talavad Khan Padish, beloved father. Let their memory and sacrifice be a beacon for all hunters, all people to follow.
Yeah, Agent Draco, just getting back to the lodge.
We're just conveniently moved.
This is new. Record of Red Maul 2. amendment to the record of Redmaw by inquiring Jandineman, history and residence of the Hunter's Lodge. In time, all creatures fall, all legends fade away. Such it was with the Redmaw, deadliest of Thunderjaws. In the summer of the 3rd year of the reign of Sun King Avad, Sunhawk Assis received word of a sighting and set out after the beast. Talana, Hawk of the Lodge, went soon after, quickly followed by her thrush, Aloy of the Nora. Fearing Talana might take Redmaw first and thus supplant him as Sunhawk, Aziz resorted to treachery, laying a trap for the Hawk. 9 mercenaries ambushed her, but aided by her thrush, Talana defeated them all. 6 shot, 3 blasted. Wrong! I killed all of them with my spear. Get fucked. Hawk and Thrush continued after Redmaw, arriving just as the legendary monster took Sunhawk Aziz out of the fight, Lash of the Tail. Working together, the two women finally defeated Redmaw in the fight for the ages. Alas, the wounds that Aziz sustained were mortal, crushed internal organs, evidence of bowel failure, and he did not live to see Talana take his place as Sunhawk. So ends the record of Redmaw, most murderous of machines.
Look. A memorial to my father and brother, and all the men who died in the Sun Ring. You made this possible, Aloy. Thank you.
So, what's it like to be Sunhawk?
It feels like sunrise after a long night. I'm in your debt. You'll always have a special home here, if you want it.
Nice.
What happens now, in the lodge?
As Sunhawk, I've made sure we invite prospective members based on ability and drive, regardless of Carja blood. This lodge will be a stale bastion of the old regime no longer.
What was that prayer you were saying when I first came in? I didn't hear all of it.
O great sun, make treaty with the moon to give our fallen quiet rest. Furnish them with the armor of your brazen heat. Give them shafts of sunlight for spears. Illuminate the path to the skies for each one of them. Hawk Gravid Khan Morza, Hawk Sarav Khan Pir, Hawk Usalin Karn Jagir, Hawk Kulasiv Khan Savali, Hawk Bradavin Khan Padish, cherished brother, and Sunhawk Talavad Khan Padish, beloved father. Let their memory and sacrifice be a beacon for all hunters, all people to follow.
Well, congratulations, Talana. I should get going.
Train.
Thank you, Aloy, despite the Nora. May you always take your prey.
Nice. Alright guys, there is food on the stove. I wanted to finish that quest before I went and got it. I'm going to take a quick BRB, go get some food, get some lunch, and I will be right back. I'm going to throw up a BRB screen before I go. Doo-doo-doo. Not window capture, fuck off. Text, there we go. Boop. Intermission. Time to acquire noms.
You'll never see it coming.
The court of the present has a gift for you, Delta. Seems you've caught someone's eye. Star Dancer, thank you very much for your continued support. Delta 008, welcome back to the masquerade. Your table is waiting, my friend. Here the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Thank you again, Star Dancer. Welcome back, Delta. I'm gonna go get some food. Hello, I'm back. Thank you again, Star, for that support. I love that alert. I love that alert so much. Shout out to FoxyX22 for that alert. It's so perfect. And shout out to Lucas G Variety and Casey DJ for the idea of calling it the Court of the Present. By the way, Star Dancer, and anyone else who's gifting subs, just so you guys know, you can go into your Twitch settings, and there is a badge, a chat badge, much like the bit badge and the sub badge, that you can activate. That's a little present icon. If you guys want to rock your Court of the Present flair, you can. In other news, pasta is delicious. I am, however, going to take a couple of ibuprofen as well. Because I'm still in a lot of pain, unfortunately. Luckily, you take it with food, it works better. Oh, the joys of growing up with two nurses. To say nothing of being in the hospital repeatedly. Right. Nightfall says I have noms as well, but I would be called a glutton for this. I ate a bit too much chocolate ice cream with a little chocolate syrup. And why is that calling you a glutton? Food is the best thing, Nightfall. Food is the best thing. There we go. Any type of food is fine. Calling someone a glutton should be a compliment. It means you have noms. That's really freaking hot. I'm gonna let that cool a little bit more and get back into the game. I'm gonna probably break to get some noms. Some more noms in a bit. When that cools a little bit more, I keep burning myself. Fixing my volume. There we go. Let's roll. As we head back to the cut.
Buying goods for a fair price.
Could you spare a moment to speak of the finer things?
That's the palace. Don't want to go to the palace. Back to the cut we go. Well, I could fast travel, but this is a pretty game. And this very well might be the last time we run across the map, so I'm gonna run across the map. Such is my decision. Actually, we don't want to go down into the jewel, we want to go this way. The question is, can I eat with one hand and run with the other? Potentially.
The machine rider stopped the pull.
We can certainly try. So, I'm curious, because I have a curious nature. What's everybody's plans for the weekend? Anybody doing anything particularly noteworthy? Delta says, so what would be the next on the list after this is complete, Kit? Battletech. The new Battletech game by Harebrained Schemes. Kaiser says, I have my tournament this Sunday going up against USA. You got this, dude. Just keep practicing, Kaiser. You got this. Don't let doubt into the equation, dude. You're gonna be a badass, you can be a badass, and you are a badass. These are facts. Delta says, game, eat, no sleep, repeat. Nice. Dragon says, nope, no plans for the weekend. Now, Dragon, aren't you on vacation, officially? Or is that next week? Also, my left hand is cramping the fuck up. When did this Battletech come out? The 24th. The 24th of this month. So, not too terribly long ago. It's like a cross between XCOM and MechWarrior. And it's made by the dudes who made those awesome Shadowrun games. So, all in all, it's going to be a trip. Kaiser says their rank-wise is so much better than ours. Yeah, but the difference is, Kaiser, you have the heart. You've got the heart. You've got this, dude. Dragon says, I've been on vacation since Thursday. Nice. So for you, Dragon, it's good that you don't have plans, huh? You're just taking it easy for a couple of days. And your Draco says, well then, I should take a look at it. Yeah, it's good. Kaiser says, since when do I have a heart? Since you joined the masquerade, mate. Prep my bow, just in case. Sorry guys, my left hand is going to sleep.
I just gotta tough the storm out.
Delta 008 says, actually, if it's nice tomorrow, I plan to go out for a big long walk with the family and dog. Cool. Well, here's hoping for nice weather then. Delta. Stormbird! This music track playing right now, reminds me of the battle music for Critical Role.
Slow and quiet does it.
I've been thinking a lot about that Banuk lore book we picked up, and it had a line in it that said the Banuk believed that there were no old world facilities where they have their like land and stuff, where they have Banur, and they said that they think that that's because the old ones couldn't master their area. I wonder how much of Banur is in a national park. We know that at least part of the cut is in Yellowstone. Or rather, at least Yellowstone and the cut intersect at least a little bit. But I'm wondering why there wouldn't be a lot of stuff in Wyoming, Montana, that area. And the conclusion that I keep drawing is protected land. But I'm not sure how accurate that is. Give me a second. On a completely unrelated note, on a note not about Horizon at all, I do want to take a moment. We have a bunch of regulars in here right now who are not necessarily here at the start of the stream, or the end of the stream for that matter. And I want to kind of bring the energy down for a minute. Just for a minute. And I want to talk to you guys. First of all, I want to thank you guys. Those of you who are here every day, those of you who are here once a week. I don't thank you enough, especially not in the middle of the stream.
Safe. For a few minutes, anyway.
It's you guys that allow me to put on a show like this. It allows me to have the validation I need to push past my depression and to just get up again.
Calm, calm.
But I do want to stress that I need your help. All of you. When we start Battletech tomorrow, there's going to be a lot of people that come in, and they're, well, theoretically. Everything that I'm about to say is theoretically. When we play XCOM, we got a lot of new people in, so I'm looking at that as a merit. If a lot of new people come in tomorrow, I apologize for misspeaking. They're going to be... almost like you'd say. They're going to expect a certain level of competence. They're going to invite... No. They're going to provoke assistance. Or, they're going to be the type of person who, like me, knows that type of person very well might be coming in.
You'll never see it coming.
Hold that thought. Edgy Draco, it seems the court of the present has their eye on you. I've got your invitation right here. Welcome to the masquerade, where the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Prince Ali, thank you for your continued support. Edgy Draco, welcome to the masquerade. It's support like that that allows me to keep doing this every day.
Here they come.
Anyway. There will be people who seek to rock the boat. And there will be people who don't like the way that we do things. Who see someone playing suboptimally, who sees someone not being perfect and will express their displeasure. I need to stress this to all of you. Don't reduce yourself to their level. Don't take the bait. Let the keepers do their job. Let me deal with hecklers. And let's lead by example. Let's show anyone who comes in for the Battletech playthrough the way that we do things. Don't force them to do things our way. Let's just not give them a choice. And I say that to all of you regulars because a lot of you want to defend me. And I appreciate that, sincerely. But I see a potential problem and I want to address it. Kaiser says, so don't talk. Got it. No! That's not at all what I'm saying. Prince Ali says, got it, unless I'm drunk, then no deal.
On.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You guys get what I'm trying to say. Nightfall says the masquerade is not to be trifled with. That attitude is what I actually am talking about, Nightfall. You're right. We are not to be trifled with. However, when you guys rise to defend the honor of the masquerade, it makes the keeper's job harder. Because to you regulars, we like you guys. You know that. And just human nature, if you like someone, you're either going to be more forgiving when they fuck up, or stricter when they fuck up. It's easier to just let me and the keepers handle it. You know, let's show the newcomers what we're about. And if somebody is causing trouble, let us handle it. Edgy Draco says, but Kit, hecklers are so much fun, but I'll try really hard to be good. I mean, hecklers or hecklers both work, Edgy Draco. And you're right, hecklers are fun to mess with. I 100% agree with you. However, with games like XCOM, with games like Battletech, probably, there's going to be a larger than average influx of those people, and it would be difficult to separate the wheat from the chaff, as it were, if, you know, the keepers weren't on top of things. Nightfall 67. It seems as if someone in the court has their eye on you. Prince Ali, thank you for your continued support. Nightfall 67. I've got your invitation right here. Your table is waiting, my friend. Welcome back to the masquerade, where the party never stops and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Thank you very much for your continued support, Prince Ali. Nightfall, welcome back. I know you wanted your blue name. It's support like that that allows me to keep doing this every day. Keepers, if you can make certain that AJ Draco and Nightfall 67 have their Discord permissions, I would appreciate it. Birch Mila, welcome in, Gracie. Thank you for the bits. Dr. Mutant, I see you in there. Welcome in to you as well. We're just talking about tomorrow and how things might get a little bit hairy. But I trust you guys will be cool about it, and I trust my keepers will be on point as always. Jammeister, Vladimir Lado, welcome in to both of you. What's up, guys? Delta008 says, tries to give speech, gets interrupted by generosity. I mean, such is the life of a Twitch streamer, Delta. Dr. Meaton says, I have pizza in the oven. Harry? Yeah. We're starting a new playthrough tomorrow. We'll probably finish Horizon today. We're starting a new playthrough tomorrow. And, yeah. It's something that I'm looking forward to. Vlad says, so tired. What's up, Vlad? Draco says, Kit, they have machines to separate wheat from chaff. It's easier like that. True, but we don't. The keepers and I have to do it by hand, Draco. Although, in fairness, I guess we do have a machine in the form of the barkeep. But my point stands. I can get out of this. You know, let's be cool tomorrow. Dr. Mutant says, what is the playthrough or secrets? Battletech.
Not sure what that
How about a few rounds of cards?
Battletech, the new MechWarrior game, hosted by, or created by Harebrained Schemes, who made the amazing Shadowrun games. It's an XCOM Battletech crossover, not literal crossover, but it's real good. Delta says, I will keep my tongue bit when the heck gets rowdy. Appreciate it, Delta. Also, that's a potion of XP. Get your gambles in now, guys. All XP payouts are doubled for the next 5 minutes. Get them in, get them in. Vlad says, just one of those days. It was almost 90 here yesterday, and now it's in the low 50s and raining. That drastic of a change always plays with me. I hear you, Vlad. I've been sore and tired for days, but luckily, things are picking up today, and I'm feeling a lot better. I'm gonna rest my hand for a minute, get some more food. Give me a second. This is a big party. Good luck, guys. I was having a drink. Not going that way. Oh, that's rotten. That's super rotten. Slow-mo! Jammeister says rigged. I mean, yeah, actually it is. It's super rigged. It's super hard to win a gamble in this channel. But I've never hidden that fact. Cheers, everyone. That's 5 XP to everybody in chat. On Birch Mila. Thank you, Gracie. Birch Mila says the house always wins. Yep, true. Why is Aloy shining? I have an energy shield. My armor gives me an energy shield. Power armor, so
You'll never see it come back.
The court of the present is out in force today. Baron Kaiser, looks like the court has their eye on you. Star Dancer, thank you for the continued support. Baron Kaiser! I've got your invitation right here. Welcome to the masquerade, where the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Thank you very much for your continued support, Star Dancer. It's support like that that allows me to keep doing this every single day. Kaiser says, why do these fingers keep slipping? Stress? Fortuna says the gifting is real. Oh yeah. J-Master says, is the energy shield unique armor, or is it a whole class of armor you can get in Frozen Wilds? It's not even from Frozen Wilds, J-Master. It's from the base game, and there's only one. Prince Elite says the court is mad. The court is mad.
Since the Cooley's mural, word will get around about how I helped her. But they must have heard of me by now. Nothing has stopped me from calling Aratak out.
You'll never see it come back.
J-Master says, oh, is that super armor? It is. J-Meister, it seems someone on the court has their eye on you. Prince Ali, thank you for the continued support. J-Meister 14, I've got your invitation right here. Welcome to the masquerade, where the party never stops and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Prince Ali, do I even need to thank you at this point? Thank you so much. It's continued support like that that allows me to keep doing this every day. The court is in force today. Holy shit, guys. You're gonna get the Howlers called on. Fuck.
You're still breathing. Good.
Aratak, give me a cutscene before they start doing shit.
My people have been telling tales of your accomplishments. Seems you have taken a special interest in our stretch of snow, Outlander.
Yes. And apparently this is the only way I'll get to see all of it.
Is this a challenge?
The Werak.
You? This must be a joke.
It is not a joke, Aratak.
Now I see. The Outlander's your pawn. And with you backing her claim, I have no choice but to accept. I expected better of you, sister.
It was you who forbid me from Thunder's drum, brother.
Brother and sister? This is a little more complicated than I thought.
No, it's simple. You will meet me at the Frost Figures, and I'll put a quick end to this mockery.
I suppose I owe you an explanation.
Yeah. I suppose you do. So why didn't you tell me that you and Aratak are siblings?
I thought I wouldn't have to.
I'm surprised Aratak brought it up in front of a stranger. He must be very angry. Not always the best judge of people. I prefer the company of spirits. They're simply my own. I didn't want you to think of our pilgrimage as some sort of family squabble. It's much more important than that.
It's bold, I'll give you that. Going after your own brother.
He gave me no choice. He thinks I'm a child to be shoved to the back of the hunt. He would forbid me from my destiny. And yet, part of me did it knowing he would forgive me, eventually. He always does.
Family drama aside, what's this challenge meant to be anyway?
You and Aratak will hunt machines at the Frost Figures. The victor will be the fastest. It won't be easy.
Nothing about this has been so far.
When you meet us at the starting point, I'll tell you more. It will be simpler to explain from the base of the hills.
Alright.
Araya, it's not about who's related to who. I want to know what's inside Thunder's drum. The spirit, the daemon, and how it all connects to the machines. But if we're gonna go through with this, I need you to be straight with me.
I underestimated you. And Aratak. I won't make that mistake again.
See you at the Frost Figures, then. So, off to risk my life in order to take charge of a Banuk hunting band. Just what I always wanted. Frost Figures,
Yeah,
here I come.
you.
Let me catch up with chat because holy shit, that was a heavy cutscene. Huh. Let's see. Birchmanless says, I can't keep up with all these people to add to the salon. J-Meister, AG Draco, Delta, Nightfall, and Kaiser. Gracie. Nightfall67 says, so in regards to my comment on trifling, we can be aggressive upon command or choice, passive-aggressive upon the same merits, but we can be passive as well, which is exactly why I brought it up, Nightfall. Edgy Draco says, looking at Battletech, yes. Go on, Edgy Draco. Prince Elite says, cool hat, bro. Oh, dude. The Banuk have some amazing headpieces. Seriously. You ain't seen nothing yet. No.
We're Banuk. I hunt. Greetings.
Nightfall67 says, in other news... Yes. Nightfall says, Kitty! Oh, yes, Kitty? Kitty is a good thing to have. Excuse me.
Keep quiet now. Frost figure should be just up there.
So, first, Milo, you said you had an interesting visit to the, gemologist today? What was interesting about it?
The Frost figures. Aratak and Araya must be close.
We've been here.
Outlander. I have prevailed over such challenges before, and fear none. But this one is foolish. You are not Banuk. You do not understand my responsibilities. I ask you, one hunter to another, withdraw.
Will you let us go to Thunderstrom?
You haven't seen what's up there, Outlander. I will not risk my sister's life again.
Then we better get on with this.
So be it! I will bury your insolent claim in the frozen ground!
Enough! Let us begin. To hunt, to strive. That is the way of the Banuk and of the contest before you. You will climb the frost figures from the east, Aratok from the west. Each trail wends its way through deadly machines. Hunters from the Werak will be posted along the way. They will hail you, calling out machines for you to slay. Your hunt will take you around the ridge to the center, where you must descend to the valley for your final kill. Each time, after your prey has fallen, you must launch a beacon such as this, so that all our kin will see your progress.
Kill machines, launch balloons. Got it. So, the first of us to launch the third balloon wins?
Well, yes. And as challenger, your path to victory is harder. If even one of your beacons comes in after Aratox, he prevails.
You had your chance, Outlander.
So did you.
The hunt begins on my mark. Now!
All right.
Yes, Ichidraco, Battletech is turn-based, much like XCOM, and much like Harebrained Scheme's previous games, the Shadowrun series. And it's very well done.
Gotta head up that mountain. Looks like there are a few ways to go up. And those rock paintings mark the path.
Come on.
Okay, up we go.
So this is big XCOM but with big mechs. Pretty much.
Aloy, time's wasting.
Wait, where am I going? That way. Shit! Fuck's sake. Do it right.
I seem to be on the right path.
No worries, Nightfall. It's not your responsibility to be on top of everything, it's mine.
Almost to the top.
Birchmila says periodontist. I got there an hour earlier than intended. They weren't even open yet when I got there. On the right side, I just have one more visit before I'm done there. And then, because it was cheaper than going straight home, I Ubered to the college to take the bus from there. Excuse me. While I was there, I got the itch to play Mexican Train, one of the games you actually play with dominoes instead of lining them up and knocking them down, which I haven't played in years. Some of my friends wanted to learn, so we improvised some dominoes with index cards. Cool. Echidraco says, don't even know what XCOM is, however, I played the original Battletech for years. XCOM is an old game series that's recently gotten a facelift and some new installments, Echidraco. It's a turn-based, squad-based, mission-centric strategy shooter. It plays very much like Shadowrun Returns, Shadowrun Dragonfall, Shadowrun Hong Kong, and the new BattleTech. It all is in that same genre of game. I'm really looking forward to playing BattleTech, and I'll be playing it with chat.
All right, Challenger. You need to take out the herd below. Every machine.
Okay.
No hurt. Okay, I can do that.
Nope. Faster.
Launch your marker!
Not even gonna loot him.
All right, here we go.
Now climb the ridge and launch your balloon!
This is the wrong way. I need to stay near the frost figures for the competition.
Oh. There we go. Give me a second, Gracie.
Aratak knows what he's doing. No time to waste.
Take the...
Birchmanless says, but by the time we got done making the set, we only had 10 minutes till the bus arrived. So that was a bummer, but now I have a bootleg set to have one hand that's much lighter and more compact than the actual dominoes, and then the remaining people were talking about this weird fundamentalist group who tries to proselytize at the college twice a year or so. We had a very interesting conversation about how cults happen, though I won't go into much detail because politics. Well, more religion than politics, but yes. Birchmanless says, but by the time we got done making the set... okay, we read that already. Yeah, you double posted. And then I buffed home, and that's about it. Fair enough. Nightfall says, splitting the post didn't seem necessary, Gracie. Oh yeah, it did.
The next
Nightfall.
challenge.
Two Bellowbacks ahead, Challenger. Kill them both. None of the other machines matter.
Kill two Bellowbacks.
Two dead Bellowbacks coming up.
Easy.
Sorry to spoil your fun.
I say easy, and now I'm about to get my world rocked, I can already tell.
Okay.
One down. Damn it, come on. Come on, dude. Hello, friend. take stupid shots. There we go. Later, nerds.
Over here, Challenger. Raise your mark.
It was too long to go through, Gracie. Or rather, it would have been.
Come on over here and launch the balloon.
Come on, hit it.
I'm ahead, but only by a little. I gotta get moving.
Now take the zip line and work your way down to the valley.
Okay. Where's the zip line? Here? Please be medicine.
I'll tuck that away.
Thank you. 1, 2. There we go. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. The music is completely gone. I wonder if that's on purpose.
Almost down. All right, to the last challenge.
Here we go.
Something's wrong. My kin should be here, driving in our final quarry.
They're right behind us!
3 frost claws? Oh shit. Proper preparation is key. Erotic poet. Have a seat by the fire. We'll retreat and put your feet up. Let a keeper know if there's anything at all that you need, and please enjoy the show. Thank you very much for that follow, Neurotic Poet. If you're so inclined, tell us your troubles, my friend. Neurotic Poet, isn't that the name of Modern Poet's bot? Come and get me. I knew that would kill him. Good. Hi, Brent. Cracking on that one. Oh shit! There we we go. There. Got it. Well, I appreciate the follow all the same.
So it's true. Frostclaws from Thunder's drum.
The attack cut short the competition. Naturally, there can be no result. It is void.
You saw what she did. She defeated the machines. Not I.
Look at him just grab the blade like a badass.
It is proven. She is the better hunter. We are Banuk. Survive, prevail. What else matters? My blood is in your teeth. I take my place behind you on the hunt.
No more hunters may make the ascent to Thunder's drum. The way is closed to all but the chieftain and myself.
It is not my place, but I would ask a boon. To accompany you and my sister.
It might be permitted. But only if you do as I say.
No. Only if you do as I say.
Thunder's drum awaits. There's a camp at its base, Long Notch it's called. Meet us there when you're ready. Chieftain.
Now the important question is, can I loot the bears?
A new outfit. And a weapon like Artok's. I guess the chieftain gets the chieftain's gear. And now it's
a new outfit. Got a whoa! Nice, we're full on resources. Have to rectify that. We're full on coils too. Nice. Let me clear out our inventory a bit. Got a Frostclaw heart, that's new. Agent Draco says, well, she's Banuk now. Accurate statement.
How about a few rounds of cards?
Prince Ali has redeemed a potion of XP. Get your gambles in now, guys. All payouts are doubled for the next 5 minutes. Wow, I'm hurting for Ridgewood. Okay. 26, 24. It's not going to do any better, and that's also 26. Okay. Shadow Trickcaster. Yeah, that's not going to get any better. Banuk Power Shot Bow. damage. Nope, nothing better than what we have. The nuke striker bow. Fire on all fronts. 42. Not as good as what we have. Champion bow. 44% shock, 49% shock. 51% freeze, yeah. No, not as good as what we have. How about our lodge sling? Straight damage. Maybe this one? No. Actually, yes. Straight upgrade. And the ropecaster handling 3 times. 53% handling. Nothing, okay. Well, what about this outfit? Provides health recovery over time. I like our shield, though. I like our shield. That's pretty dope, though. Call it what it is. 15% resist range. 17% resist melee. But I like our shield.
Cool. Nothing left to keep me from Thunder's drum.
Agent Jacko says, go big or go home. Adelpha says, I'll go home then. Hey, Prince Ali and Dragon 1. Nice. I cannot loot the Frost Claws. Noted. Oh, I can loot this one. Alright. Cool. Let's keep moving.
I can't feel much of anything in this.
All topped out on ammo? Yeah, we are. Good. So where am I going? Oh, there's a road over here. Cool. Useful. Roads are extremely useful. Hello, road. Oh, God. We're good. We're fine. To the camp, to the camp. Soja, don't stand there, please. There's 2 places in my whole room that you're not allowed to be. And they're your 2 favorite places. In front of my monitor and on top of my tower. Come on now. Come on, Soja Kitty. Soja. Zoja. Soja. Come on now. Go that way. Go on. Go on. Thank you. Cats. Richmond says, well, of course, those 2 places garner her the most attention. If she wants attention, she knows how to go about it. There you go. Hi. Look. Oh. There you go. There you go. It's Zoja Kitty.
Calm.
Can you guys imagine if tall necks were aggressive? That would be awful. There's Soja. Yes, Soja. Hello. Sergeant says, Kit, are you going in the right direction? The numbers are going up, not down. I'm following the little number. So yes. The little number is directing me across the road, Star Answer. But thank you for the question. Keeping me honest.
Who, me?
Get past the shell walkers, don't need to deal with them. Walker chasing me. But we're clear. That fog effect can't decide if it wants to come in strongly or not. Presently says Mr. Krabs is chasing you. Accurate. You know what I suddenly want to play? Metro. I think Battletech might scratch the Metro itch. I'm not sure, though. We'll find out. Whoa! It's a tower we haven't destroyed. I thought we got all the towers. Stalker right there doing me shit. Dealt with it.
Here they come.
Excuse me. There's a bunch of subquests over here. I thought I got all the towers. Was that all the towers? No, there's one up there we haven't gotten yet. I don't even know if I'm gonna go up there and get it. That's for the Survivor quest, and I don't like that quest. That quest is sad. But these quests I might do. Hi, everybody. I'm here.
I think I'm in the clear.
Outlander. It would be my honor to speak with you.
Hello, Illidan.
I've heard of you, Huntress. Each of the many verses of your song tells of an impossible victory. The notes echo across the cut.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
That I know. My song used to echo around Banur. Umnak, the hunter of legendary machines. That's why I'm here.
Liam O'Brien for the win.
They call it the claws beneath. Or they did when I was younger. Its defeat would have given my song a fine end. Oh, yeah. I used to travel between Banur and the Cut without stopping to sleep. But this trip, my bones ache, Huntress. But you, out hunting Aratak, leading your own Werak. If half your song is true, you are the only hunter I trust to go in my place.
You want me to hunt for you?
Not just for me, no. For an old friend.
You want me to hunt in your place? Is that some kind of Banuk custom?
Well, perhaps it should be, but no. We survive and we prevail, until we fail to do either.
I confess, this is not easy for me. For any other machine, I would die as I have lived. A Banuk hunter, weapon raised. But too many good lives have been lost to the claws. Throwing my old corpse atop the pile accomplishes nothing. Better to live in a world without the claws than to die while it still makes children orphans.
Prince Elise says, so what he's basically saying is, I'm too old for this shit. Yes.
Sounds like you've got a reputation.
To be Banuk is to push your body to its limits. I found my limits higher than most. Fearsome machines needed killing, and in my youth, I found I had a talent for killing them. Even now, my name carries such weight that when the claws beneath re-emerged, the Werak came to me.
Do you still have the same faith in yourself that your Werak seems to have?
Perhaps I did. Before I held my bow in shaking hands. Noticed, for the first time, the spots on my knuckles. What a strange thing it is to be old. To stare backward and see such distance. But to stare forward at a looming wall.
Liam did a good job with this guy. I think Morgan Freeman also would have been a good voice for this character.
This machine, the claws beneath. Why travel all the way to the cut just to hunt it?
Some songs. They include a refrain. The return of a past moment. It seemed fitting.
You've hunted this thing before.
Must have been 20 winters past. We were so close to bringing the claws to bay. Closer than anyone else ever got.
We?
Me and my friend. He was a chieftain of my Werak then, a skilled hunter. Every few years,
Liam
the claws
O'Brien
would emerge in a new location. I knew of 2 chieftains he'd sent to their burial pyres. My friend became the 3rd. This hunt, I had hoped to complete it in his honor.
This is obviously important to you, Umnak. Are you sure you want someone else to take down this machine?
No, I am no longer a match for the claws beneath, if I ever was. If I face it, it will kill me. Of this I have no doubt. The Banuk blood in my veins screams at me to take on the claws myself. But I must see it brought down. And dead men see precious little.
All right, Umnak. I'll do what I can.
I've no doubt you can do quite a lot. The stories say the claws beneath returns here only once every 6 winters. The whispers I've heard say it now makes its home on the northeast edge of the cut. Hunt well.
You've survived another day, I see.
Okay. What about you? You're Oseram. What's up, girl?
You're Aloy, right? My pop... Bergund, I mean, told me you might be heading up to see me. Varja. Pleasure. Hey, that spear is really something. You've customized her, haven't you?
I've made a change or two. You've got an eye for weapons.
I wish these Banuk agreed with you. I can't seem to sell scrap to a Glentalk around here. Everyone wants boring old bows and spears. I like the more unusual stuff. And the Banuk can get unusual. Like that spear Aratak hauls around. An ice rail. Ooh, or that weapon of Araya's? What I wouldn't give to poke around inside one of those. Feel the lightning on my fingers. Or inside of anything, really. Last commission I had was a month ago. A weapon that spat fire. That didn't go well.
I've got a nice rail.
I've got a nice rail. Just like Aratak's. You want to take a look?
Are you serious? Yes, yes, I'd love that. Okay. Obvious design flaw. So if I replace these... Yeah, that should... Right. So, believe it or not, she's operating at, let's be generous, half her potential.
What's with the she's?
Oh. Pop says all weapons are girls. I don't think he realizes it's a compliment. Well, listen. If we had a Thunderjaw's mandibles to work with, her gears would be well and truly greased. And I know where to find one. if you want to go hunting with me.
Yes. I also have a Stormslinger.
So, let's say someone you know happened to have a weapon like Araya's.
You don't.
See for yourself.
Of course. Look at the... So the coils generate the spark, but the power source isn't even bolted in. I won't lie. She's beautiful. But there's beautiful and then there's beautiful. What we need is a Stormbird Talon. Lightning flows over them like water off a goose. And I know where one is. Hunt it with me, I'll turn that weapon into your new best friend. And second best.
Like you, Varja. I like you.
A weapon that spits flame, huh? Like this one? I took this thing off an Oseram bandit. Think you could do anything with it?
You got my forge fire back? Well, if you took down Olgrid and his goons for this thing, I guess she's yours now.
Why don't you finish it for me first? Make her into the weapon she was supposed to be.
Thought you'd never ask. I'm gonna need a bellowback snout. Any bellowbacks will do. Can you handle it alone?
I think I can manage that. Remind me what we need to fix.
That Thunderjaw's mandibles will do it.
Okay, cool.
So we need parts from a Stormbird and a Thunderjaw? And you know where to find them.
That's right. It's gonna take some traveling, though. We can find a Thunderjaw out in the Valley Meat, and a Stormbird roosts near the Free Heat. I'll pack and meet you out there. This'll be fun.
Okay.
Cool. Alright, we got some shit to do. Let's go. J-Master says mechanic engineer girls, right? I'm with you, J-Meister. Prince Ali says Stormbird! Yes. I can drop a Thunderjaw pretty much like clockwork now, but Stormbirds still give me grief.
I could forget what warmth feels like out here.
Get a Bella back first. Tell you guys, I took a couple of ibuprofen a little bit ago. Ibuprofen doesn't mess with your head or anything, but I feel so much better. That plus, you know, being able to stream Battletech tomorrow, and of course, you know, I can't belittle the fact that, you know, the Court of the Present helped a lot too. You guys are the reason that I do this. Thinking about things starting to line up makes me feel so much better. I appreciate you guys.
That won't bring the dead back, but it might save some others.
Delta and Prince Ali both say it's good that I'm feeling better. I appreciate it, guys. I do. It'll be a little bit before I'm back to 100%. Gotta get my energy back, things like that, but I feel better than I have in 2 weeks, really. There's a quest up here. There is a quest up here of all things. Hello?
Chosen a poor time to visit the cut, Outlander.
Oh, shit. Wait, why are we in the cut? Or not the cut, why are we back in Sun's Edge?
Well.
I didn't even notice where I was. I was just going for a bellowback. What the fuck?
Inatut. As we are bound by laws, you are bound by wire. Yet your crime was the act of killing. So we must drive you out. Away from the Werak. From protection. From our songs.
My chieftain. Kopalai. Am I not your favorite fighter? Do you not recognize me from this tooth you knocked out?
How many times have I pulled you from danger by your neck? Made excuses for your behavior? You are my favored. But the shaman is decided. While you wait for exile, think on what brought you here.
Hello, Laura Bailey.
Test of strength! Who among us would refuse a challenge from an Outlander? Not I! But I did not kill him!
Hush, hush. You can tell your story to the ice.
You took Aratak's mantle.
It's mine now.
I would have liked to see that fight.
They said that you killed someone.
Perhaps I did. If even my chieftain accepts it, it must be so.
That's not the way it works for me. Want to tell me your story?
I did fight with the Karja hunter to settle a challenge. That much is true. He was strong and damn quick. We traded punches. Good punches. Hard punches. And the next thing I remember... gray morning light, and the Karja beside me, with his head broken open. But the blow was not by my hand.
Isn't your Werak supposed to support you? At least give you the benefit of the doubt?
When our Werak had caused a quarrel, I was a solution. To fight for its honor and win, they'd call on me. Or, when they needed someone to lose, for appearances, I could do that too. Now when Outlander is murdered without honor, all eyes are on me. I have become my Werak's shame.
They don't want an incident with the Karja, so you take the fall.
That is what I do best.
So everyone knows you started the fight with this man?
Of course! For honor, I'll fight anyone. If I wasn't bound, I'd fight to prove myself right now!
I don't think that would help you.
This is what I am. Each runner in the Werak has a gift. I brawl. None can take a punch, a fall better than I can. Until this time, I was too drunk. We were grappling. He clapped my ears. I took one last swing as I went down, but not a killing blow. It can't have been.
And for your punishment, they'll exile you from the Werak?
From warmth. March me up the slopes of the cloud shear, leave me stripped and exposed.
That's awful.
If I survive, the land has absolved me. That's the law. It must be accepted.
It's still awful.
I'm not stupid. I don't like my chances either. I can't fight a mountain.
I like this guy.
I'll be honest. You haven't got a good defense, Inatut.
I've heard that one before.
Where did the fight happen?
A clearing, just outside the Karja Outlanders camp. You should talk to them. They wouldn't hear me out. They say no one else could have been there, other than me and the dead man. The shaman consulted the signs in the snow and agreed.
I'll see what I can find out. And I'll be back.
I'll be here. What else am I gonna do? Until the horn gives a call from my exile.
Bella back first. This is taking me out of the cut. Really? It's taking me all the way down there? There's no bellowbacks up here. Well, butter my butt and call me biscuit. Apparently we're going this way. You can usually count on auto-pathing in games to send you somewhere random as fuck at least once. But the auto-pathing in this game seems to be pretty good.
So kind of you to join me.
Prince Ali with the host. Thank you, Prince Ali. Prince Ali is just clicking all the buttons this evening. Down that safely? Possibly? Yes. Cool. Prince Ali says, I like pressing buttons. I have an emote for that, Prince Ali. Sharp bait. It's quite good for pressing buttons. Let's go Baffle Bellow back.
Easy, easy.
Hello, Mr. Buried Tank. Talk's giving me trouble, as per usual. We're gonna head on down here.
Ah, Nora! Hope she's got something worth robbing.
Nice try. Your arrows are just bouncing right off. You're right, I do have something worth robbing. A really expensive armor and 3 really good bows. Unfortunately, you're not getting through any of them. So your wish has been granted. Sort of. Prince Ali says, I like how she runs with an arrow already ready to be shot. Very dangerous, but very cool. I know a lot of archers who do that, but look again, Prince Ali, she runs with 3. It's actually very common for archers to do that. And she runs with it away from herself, see? So it's actually pretty safe. Even if her arm gets caught in front of her as she falls, if she falls, it's fine. Excuse me. There he is. Hello, friend. Ooh, he didn't like that. Turn your ass around. Sorry, buddy.
That should do it.
Got it.
Varga can finish her forge fire now.
Alright, back up we go. Go to the Karja camp. Let's go here. Almost dropped my water bottle. But I didn't. Saved. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Captain Too Cold, welcome in, welcome in. How are you this evening? Are you excited for the weekend?
Praise the sun. Spies have released Prince Itaman from Sunfall.
Huntress, what business do you have with us?
I was asked to look into the murder of a Karja hunter. What happened?
It's plain as day. A drunk Banuk thug picked a fight with Ruas, struck him down from behind and stole his headdress.
The accused man says that he didn't do it.
You're not going to get anything useful out of the Banuk, whether they talk to you or don't. They gather up like cloaks in a chill wind every time a hunter dies out here. Won't even hand Ruas's killer over for a proper trial.
A proper trial?
To fill his mouth with salt, and hold him up for the sun to consider over days. If it is clement, it may only take his sight, or his wits.
Captain Too Cold says, I'm good, how about you? Not too excited for the weekend, but yeah, I'm doing great, Captain Too Cold. Any day that I get to stream is a good day, and I do hope that you enjoy the show. I apologize for not answering your question more quickly. I try not to talk during cutscene. Prince Ali says, did I hear praise the sun? Yes.
So other Karja hunters have died in these lands before?
3, maybe 4 in the last few seasons. That's no surprise. This place punishes even the prepared, and many young nobles don't prepare. But usually the snow covers everything, and the bodies are never found. No thanks to the Banuk.
Do you think they're involved?
No. If it's not about their tribe, they don't want to get involved.
In these outlands, even the sun cannot thaw all it touches.
Captain Too Cold says, it's understandable. I appreciate you saying so, Captain Too Cold. This is a channel that focuses on lore and storytelling, world building, role-playing, things like that. And And so I always try to focus on the story and everything that I do here. And that includes, like I said, not talking during cutscenes, but I appreciate you being understanding.
Doesn't sound like you trust the Banuk much.
They're not without their reasons to keep apart from us. 10 years of reasons.
Always the war. The war is over. We made amends, but no. The land never forgets.
Snow and ice keep memory, they say.
It takes time for scars to heal.
You think I don't know that? I still bear the lashes for refusing one of the Mad King's sun priests. I was your age then.
Times of shadow. Times of shadow.
Crispin Freeman is absolutely that sun priest.
Where did you find Ruas's body?
There's no hunt, girl. Nothing to pick up.
Humor me. I'm a good tracker.
Down the rise to the west, there's a clearing. But a grazer herd couldn't have trampled it better. And if that barbarian gives up Ruas's headdress before they cast him out, let me know. It's valuable.
Captain Too Cold. Have a seat by the fire. Order a drink and put your feet up. Let a keeper know if there's anything at all that you need, and please enjoy the show. Thank you very much for that follow, Captain Too Cold, and if you're so inclined, tell us of your travels, my friend.
This is it. Snow's been disturbed a lot, like the Huntress said. That was used for the killing blow. Blood on the snow. Oh, here's something. This is where Ruas fell. It does seem that only 2 people fought here. Not looking good for Inatut. Didn't try to hide the weapon. Question is Inatut the kind of fighter who hits from behind with a tree branch?
Captain Too Cold says, for me, I'm troubling to get to sleep. Well, I've been told that I'm good for helping people get to sleep. I'm not entirely sure if that means I'm boring or if it's just relaxing to listen to me talk. But if that's any consolation to you, sit back, relax, enjoy the show, and, well, hopefully sleep will claim you soon.
Lots of leaves and bark scraped off here. When someone pulled out the branch? No. From climbing it. They came through the trees.
Cool. Prince Ali says, today I heard one of the funniest bad jokes I've ever heard. If y'all want, I can tell it. So long as it follows the channel rules, Prince Ali, feel free. Lewd is fine, racist is not. You know how I feel.
If you were waiting here, you'd have a good view of the Karja camp and the clearing.
Oh, I've heard this joke, Prince Ali. I heard that same joke, except pertaining to James Bond, of all people. James Bond 007, the famous fictional secret agent.
A dead end? Can't be.
Known for being a bit of a chauvinist.
this over.
The joke is one of his leading ladies is named Christmas, and same joke is used.
Karja armor. This looks bad.
It doesn't matter. The deed is done. Another Karja dead. And a Banuk is exiled for it. A life for a Karja life. That's...
Someone's here!
Not Banuk. Then she won't be missed.
Spotted some trouble.
Wow, they're worth a lot. Who did that?
Take that one down. This is gonna look real.
Oh, shit. They hit me through the shield. That's insane.
Survive this.
Wow.
I'm gonna destroy you.
Give me a second, I'm gonna loot your shit first.
You've been killing Karja. And for what? Revenge for the war?
Who gets to declare that one tribe no longer hates another? I'll tell you, not the ones who fought, not the ones whose songs are silenced, but my kin.
For what you did, another Banuk has been sentenced to certain death. What about his song?
That's why you followed us. For that punch-drunk idiot Inatut. Fate is sharp today. They've already let him out to face his exile. Let's see who the cold claims first.
Kiev, welcome in. Kiev says, what difficulty? Ultra hard? No, this is normal. This is just normal. I don't play super hard difficulty games, or I don't play games on super hard difficulty if I have the choice. I'm not here to be a super awesome gamer. I'm not here to 100% a game or beat a really hard boss after hours of work. I'm here to tell the story. I'm here to show the larger world and the lore involved in it. But I appreciate you asking.
But I should find some more evidence first. Trophies.
Do I investigate the trophies?
Newer than the rest. Must have belonged to Ruas. So it was a Karja soldiers. Not that it's any excuse. Did they keep any clothes from their victims?
Yep. Oh, come on.
This Karja gear's not warm, but if Inatut's naked on a snowfield, he'll take what he gets. Okay, time to get moving.
For fuck's sake. The number of times I've gotten on the rope just to jump off the rope in this playthrough has been too damn high. Come on. Frizzelli's making all kinds of terrible jokes today. I shouldn't be surprised. How are we doing on Ridgewood? Okay, we're doing alright. We're not doing great, but we're doing alright. Coming, dude. Stay safe and stay warm. Prince Ali says, fight me. I mean, we can, but I'd win. It's my channel. Prince Ali says, I'm tired and bored. Well, I mean, I'm playing Horizon, if that's interesting at all to you. Though being tired, I do understand. It's been a long week for a lot of people, myself included. What do you say? This is pretty and fucking cold. Fucking glint off. No.
Kind of place you'd take someone if you want to lose them forever. I'm not getting up that frozen waterfall. Maybe along the sides.
Here we go. What? I don't see where it wants me to go. Maybe down?
Oh, the winters. Coming at once.
Good job, Kit. You did it. Do-do-do. Come on. Do it. Yeah. There we go.
I'll do what I have to.
Damn. Fine. Need a better angle. Okay. I whipped. Because of course I did. There we go. Really? Okay, this is... You're making me look bad in front of the new people. There we go. And I don't need any help looking bad in front of the new people. Thank you, Mr. Glenthall.
Halfway there.
Halfway there? How could you possibly know that? Prince Ali says, first try! Yes. Let's go with that. Let's go with, yes, first try. Right there.
Frozen solid. Mixed feelings about that. Inatut?
Ooh, that's strange.
Inatut! Maybe he found shelter? I hope he found shelter.
Inatut, where did your ass go?
Behind the rock.
That's like the opposite of shelter. What's up?
The Nora girl? Is it really you, or has the bone chill got through my skull?
I found the real killers. No one else has to die because of this. Take these.
A dead Karsh's clothes. Haven't I been beaten down enough? But I won't argue. Swear, thought I'd saw my ancestors. They said, we're surprised you ended up here.
You better hurry. Machines.
It's just scrappers. Well, then again, they are demonic scrappers, so... Damn it. Nope. Wow. Cannot believe I whipped that. More? Are you kidding me? Alright, we're doing this. Oh, there's two of them. Great. Just what I wanted from today. Did you fucking not? That should do it. Come on. Wow, he jumped all the way across the map. I was not expecting to do that. Bop. Of course, he wasn't expecting me to do that, so, you know. Whoa, ice crystals for days, apparently. Oh, shit. Things are mad at me. One. Oh, he's got an armor plate on. Damn. Oh, shit! How's that shock wire taste? Well, it probably tastes pretty good because it wasn't a shock wire. What I meant to say was... how does that explosive wire taste? He probably would have liked it a lot more if it was a shock wire. I hear shock wires are tasty. They taste like licorice.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
Quit twitching, it's creepy.
Good meat.
Now that was a fight.
Your trial's over. It was other Banuk who killed that man. Killed him because he was Karja.
You know why I took the first swing at him? He challenged the honor of the Banuk. The honor. That's what I thought.
Come on. Let's get you back.
Once I'm off the mountain, I'll find my own way. I need to think. It's not something I'm used to. Who knows what could happen?
I'll see you at town then. You'd better make it. All right?
I give my pledge.
Cool. Alright. Next. We have... We're at the Thunderjaw site. Wait, how far away is that? Oh yeah. Is the Stormbird closer? The Stormbird is... Where's the Stormbird? That's the claws beneath. Okay, so we need to go up there and do that and take out the last tower anyway. You don't even want to fight them in the normal area. You want to fight them down here in Karja Land. Okay. Sure. We got some more machines to kill. Quite a few, actually. Prince Ali says, I'm gonna head to bed. See y'all tomorrow. Later, Prince Ali. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much for being the awesome person that you are, and hope to see you again soon. Thunderjaw. We'll just start with these.
Machine's quick.
Why is it sending me this way? This isn't a trail. Oh, because Vargas up here.
Tensing up.
Hey,
Sure
Vargas.
feels good to be out of knee-deep snow. So, we've got a Thunderjaw. I'm ready to do this. On your lead.
Where's the biggin? There he is. Hello, biggin. Start with the mortar.
Let's do this.
Get his face gun. I grab the disc launcher, and now the hard part. Got it. Grabber. Whoa. Loot him up. Fuck off, scrapper. I'm busy. You know I'm busy, you just don't care.
Just go about your business.
Howdy, biggin.
There. Varja should be able to fix up the ice rail.
Oh, my stuff is full again. 1 second. Get rid of these. Those. That. Get rid of those. Yeah, that'll do. Excuse me.
Found the part. Ready to fix up that weapon?
I am always ready to fix up a weapon.
Never thought I'd be glad to see the inside of a Thunderjaw's mouth.
I sure am. Every machine's a big box of tools. Once they stop trying to kill you, that is. Trust me, Aloy. You won't recognize this ice rail when I'm through. There. Oh, she's perfect. A spear's a spear, right? Poke slash done. Boring. I adjusted the chill water flow, rebalanced here, strapped on a launcher, and now she shoots freezing spikes. Ta-da!
You weren't kidding.
More beautiful, more powerful. That's my guarantee.
You've done good work with this weapon, Varja.
Told you I was good. Anyway, I'm glad she's in your hands.
I've got what you asked for. Show me what you had in mind for the forge fire.
Finally! Was feeling like I neglected her. And that's a little too close to my family life. She's done and she's yours. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
That looks great. I almost expected you to turn it into a burning ropecaster or something.
Nah, she was close to perfect from the start. She's a Varja original after all.
Thanks for your work on the forge fire.
Pleasure. I mean, you couldn't be more of an improvement on her last owner. What a pile of slag he was.
We'd better get moving.
Looking forward to that Banuk welcome.
Nice. Damn. Alright. If we're gonna do this, let's do this right. Mm-hmm. Give this a try while we make our way to the Stormbird site, which is right there. But she wants to go to that one. So we'll go to that one. Ew! I'm down. Hi, Gamzee. Gamzee says, "Honey, y'all, I'm back. How's it going?" Much better, Gamzee. Much better. I have a railgun. Can I upgrade these? Let's see. Hell yeah, I can. I don't know about that, Gamzee, but I do have a ice launching railgun, which is pretty dope. Hello, friend. Ooh, that's a chilly reception. What about this one? What does this bad boy do? Alrighty then. Yeah, I can work with those. Yup, we can work with that. We can definitely work with that. J-Master says, you weren't kidding about railgun. I never kid about railguns. I kid about a lot of things. Railguns aren't one of them. Takes ages to charge up, though. That's much faster. Like a mortar. This stuff burns through chill water, though. 15 chill water per. Fuck me, dude. Dragon says, don't you mean you never kit around? No, I don't. I don't mean that at all. Dragon says, Kit, it seems like like a thing from your overlay is disconnected. Oh! Good catch. Give me 1 second, guys. I didn't even notice that. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Ready to get that weapon part?
Damn wind. Never cared for being pushed around.
Give me 1 second, guys. I apologize.
I can't wait to get working.
I mean, oh yeah. There we go. Let me grab my thing again. Give me a second, guys. Sorry.
Aloy.
I know you can hear stuff in the background. Actually, let me pause it. There we go. What do I need? Browser source. Boop. 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 There it is. Go. And then this side, I will also need to put boop as that. There we go. That should be fixed. I hope. I'm hoping that fixed it. Time will tell. Thank you for your patience, guys.
You know, I kind of missed all this red dust. Well, there's our Stormbird. When you're ready, I'll follow up and boom.
Boom indeed. Get that lightning gun under your stomach. Boop.
Come on, then.
There we go. I think I got him. Alright, ice rail. Nope. Wow, I have no idea what that hit, but it didn't hit what I wanted. It just wanted it to. What the shit? Do you mind? You fuckers? Good, but my bow is better. I ain't gonna hit him with that. Just straight up never gonna hit him with that. Hit him with that! Nice shot! Much better.
Varja said she could improve the storm slinger with this.
Let's go talk to her. Hey, Varja, where you at? Varja! She's up there, apparently. Don't know why she's up there, but she is. Wait, what? There she is.
Got that part you need?
Perfect. Already got machine oil on my hands.
Here it is. 1 Stormbird Talon.
Let's do it. I haven't had this much fun in ages. Watch and learn, Aloy. Only don't stare directly at the sparks. Okay, so I pretty much had to break her in half. But what's a staff? A stick. One thing I like about sticks, you can put them back together however you want.
Which you did. This thing looks a whole lot more dangerous.
She's better than dangerous. She's a genuine Varja special now. Take good care of her.
Thanks, Varja. These 3 weapons are fine work.
Are you kidding? I can't remember when I had this much fun. I should be thanking you.
I'm the one walking away with the weapons, aren't I?
It seems wrong to charge you for giving me an opportunity to do what I love doing. Don't tell Pop I said that. Here, whenever I tinker with weapons, I go through fistfuls of this stuff. Maybe you'll get some use out of it.
Blue gleam. Thanks.
Aloy, how are those weapons treating you?
They've done right by me so far.
Glad to hear it. Return the favor, yeah?
Nice. Now what does this thing do? We about to find out. What the hell even is this? Alright. Oh, it gets faster as it goes. It gets faster the longer it shoots. That's terrifying. Alright. Why does it damage me? I don't like that. Maybe it's because I'm wearing the shield? That's a pretty sick weapon, though. It overloads. Ah, okay. That's pretty cool, though.
It's looking good.
I'm gonna switch back to my bows, though, because I prefer my bows. Power shot bow's already equipped. Striker bow. Champion bow. And my tripcaster. They're nice, but you can't beat the classics. You just can't. Alright. Head up here. keep going. We'll go take out the claws beneath, and then we'll turn all of this stuff in and push the main story.
When I spend too long in one place, I start to grind my teeth.
Here's
so
the
we
better
need to
day.
go north of here. We need to go there specifically. So what is the best means to do that? Let's do this. No, not the survivor. This one, the claws beneath. Here we go.
In
So
my
follow this
Werak,
marker.
you either hunt well or you don't hunt at all.
Top off all my stuff. Alright, let's go. So this is going to be a rock crusher, I think. It's going to be a mole. Almost certainly. And for the mole, we need to stun it and shoot the blaze sacks on its belly. Shooting the blaze sacks is easy. Stunning it is hard. We need to use shock wires to stun it. Arrows won't be enough. Yeah, it says it's funny, Kit. You're playing Aloy in your game, and I'm wearing Aloy in my game. Took me a second. You're talking about Monster Hunter. To be fair, Aloy is pretty cool.
Clever.
Nope. It's a modem powering up. Ah, there we go. First thing I have to do is take out that tower.
There you are. Just like Werak said.
I need to deal with the tower first. Because this tower will heal the rock breaker. There we go. All control towers disabled. Okay. Now for the rock breaker itself. I need a whole lot of shock wires. I'm really only going to get one chance at this.
From the first edge of the cut. Werak said I'd find the claws beneath nearby.
When he comes back around, I have to knock as much armor off of his front as I can. Can I get him from here? Yes. Hi, friend. Over here. Damn it, come on. Jerk. Come out of there. Come on, jerk. Come out of there. Yes. Over here, jerk. Come on. I had a shot and I lost it. I need to get that other blaze canister off him. I'd be lying if I said I thought that was going to connect. Delta says a little tip for the rock breaker. If you don't know, kid, if you shoot all four of its feet, it can't dig underground. I did know that. Damn it. 20. I was hoping I could hide from it. 20 to you guys. Gamsey says, pretty soon I'll be wearing Dante from DMC with any luck. Nice. Kaiser says, me tired. We got a long day of helping parents look for new mattress and practicing for the tournament. You got this, Kaiser.
First edge of the cut. Werak said I'd find the claws beneath nearby.
So I just got fucking wrecked. And, to make matters better, the tower's back up. Oh, goody. power down before I can even consider fighting the mold. There we go. Kaiser. Nope. It'll lose sight of you underground if you're quiet. Bullshit! Focus. Try to stun him. These chakras are ridiculous. Worth it. Worth it. Come on, man. Nope, that was a huge waste. Good job, kid. One. There. One. Got it. Alright, I can pop off all of my ammo. I'm out of echo shot. No, I'm out of Ridgewood. That's way worse. Okay. Come on, Dingus. Follow the leader. That's right.
The clothes beneath. Omnak wasn't lying when he said you were tough.
We got him. We got him. I'll take that. We're completely out of Ridgewood. We're completely out of medicinal herbs. We're hurting on potions. But we got him. Head back here to turn this other quest in. That was a good fight. I don't always like the mechanics of the rock breakers, but that was a good fight. Starting to stock up on all the supplies. That's the plan. I think the hardest fight we've done in this game so far was when we fought two corrupted rock breakers at the same time. That was excessive. Dempsey says, I feel like the Elmo picture when he's surrounded by fire. Oh? How so?
When the old ones were fresh in their graves and our numbers were still small.
Wait, where is he?
Initut told you the truth. This is the headdress stolen from the murdered man. You'll find more in a ravine north and west of here, along with the bodies of the killers.
The exile still served its purpose. He was guilty of our suspicion. Fate has fallen like snow, and should Initut return, he will be absolved.
You can't be serious.
He speaks for the Werak, my Nora friend.
You look ridiculous. If you would return to my Werak, you will behave as a Banuk does.
How does a Banuk behave, my chieftain? Like I did? Accepting a sentence for a crime he did not commit. Or those others who killed in cold blood for crimes that their Karja victims did not. I think what I wear will not make me more or less of a Banuk.
For his own sake, it would be wise for him to think less. Nora, friend.
I'll talk to him. But not for you.
Greetings.
In a tut. Come here, dude. You gotta get your head on right. Where is he? I feel like I'm looking right at him. Yeah, I was. Damn it.
I defied my chieftain's will, spurned my Werak.
How are you feeling?
As if I've been pounded in the guts. I could just keep walking, but when my anger has thawed, it will leave me with nothing. Where else would I go?
You can decide for yourself what it means to be a Banuk. It might not be what the chieftain and the shaman tell you. Whether you stay with this Werak or find another...
I'm better with decisions like, do I start with the left or the right?
There's more to you than your fists, Inatet. That's why I believed you.
It was my chieftain who taught me honesty. Said, a Banuk should not be treacherous when the ice is treacherous enough. I'll sit with my bruises for a time, then talk with her again. As for you, Nora girl, will you accept this gift? A little scrawny weighed against the great boon you gave me, but...
I'm honored. Thank you, Inatet.
Three blue gleam for my trouble. I'll take it. Alright, let's open up these boxes. And let's go restock our supplies. Because we desperately need them. First, blue gleam merchant. I'm pretty sure I have everything that you can offer me. Oh, now you sell these. That's great. Okay. Oh, you sell those. Okay, great. Awesome. Makes my job so much easier. I need wire and Ridgewood badly. 28% spear damage, that's nice. Oop. There we go. Okay. I need Ridgewood. There we go. I need echo shells. I'm actually decent on echo shells, never mind. I need wire. $200 wire should be good. Potions. There we go. That feels better. All right. Let's go up here. Again, it says I just killed every fire monster in the game in the span of 20 minutes, one of which I've never beaten before, because I usually get one shot while watching your mole fight. Well, I appreciate you killing all the fire monsters, Kamsi. Good job. That's impressive. Oh. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, let's see what we have. Hey, Liam, I got your thing.
It's over. It wasn't easy, but that rock breaker won't be hurting anyone anymore.
The claws beneath brought low by an outlander. This part of your song will travel far.
I don't know if I'll ever get used to that.
I've found people rarely live up to their songs. You're an exception, though. And you've done me a true kindness. My foe is buried now, like so many of the hunters it killed. My friend, my chieftain. You would be pleased to know his fate won't befall anyone else. Take this in thanks. I believe you've more than earned it.
Many are impressed.
Nice. Let's go talk to our doc.
Long Notch is well stocked, as you asked.
And our scouts are watching for more frost claws.
Our numbers rise. 3 more hunters have passed their trials. But our purpose was to take back the mountain. Now what?
Stay prepared. Sharpen your spears. Should we not return, defending the cut falls to you. If our chieftain agrees with his course.
Sounds like good advice, but let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Chieftain?
The weight of command is no small burden.
I can see that. I take it you haven't spoken to Araya yet?
Why should I? This is what she wanted. To return to Thunder's drum. It is her only care. So I should have known she would find a way to push aside my spear. After the Karja took my sister, not all of her came back.
What happened to Araya when she was a captive of the Karja?
As a shaman, she's adept with machines. Tracking them, stunning them. The Karja used her to capture them for the Sun Ring, where they were unleashed upon the innocent. They made her part of their blood sport. The shame she suffered beneath their pitiless sun.
She survived.
She endured. Endured by reminding herself of the spirit, her purpose. And now that's all she has.
Tell me what happened to the first expedition.
Rhea led the way to the summit, but it was blocked by a great door. Some kind of cauldron, new metal. We tried to break through, but it was unflinching. We were exhausted, no way forward and machines behind. I made the call to push back. It cost us greatly. But to remain would have cost us everything. I had hoped to never subject Araya to that again.
What do you think is beyond that door?
I do not know. That expanse of metal, that dead hum. Nothing sacred belongs there. Machines and death, that's what the mountain holds. Death for us or for the daemon.
And if we do find the spirit?
Then perhaps we should put it out of its misery.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're coming with me.
Someone has to keep Araya safe.
We have responsibilities to attend to.
That's me good to see. Alright, let's go see what Firebreak's all about. Let's put this baby to bed, shall we? We did a lot. And our reward
There's
is
frost
story.
between my teeth.
They're giving me Ridgewood, but no healing? Interesting. Hello, Araya.
Aloy, this is it. My chance to reunite with the spirit, and perhaps to reunite her with the blue light. It's not a chance I would have had alone. I needed an outsider. Someone ignorant of our ways, but no, not ignorant.
Are you trying to thank me, Araya?
Yes, of course. That's what you do. Untangle knots. Create possibilities. Thank you for making this pilgrimage possible. I only wish it had not been necessary to humiliate Aratak. You were wise to let him come. He's earned the right. Stubborn as stone, but he's had to be. The war demanded it. And so have I.
Aratak told me you were a captive of the Karja for a long time. It sounded bad.
For Aratak, it all comes back to that. He thinks the Karja changed me. They did not. They merely sharpened my focus. When all else is lost, you think about what's truly important. The spirit. The blue light. The beyond. And my brother, too. Every time I felt the chill northern wind, I thought of him. Worried for him.
What did the war do to Aratak?
He cut away everything, until only his true self remained. Unyielding ice. No Banuk has more sheer will. He fought the Karja for 1,000 freezing nights, yet always rallied his hunters at sunrise. It is said he endured 23 wounds in those years. His hunters counted them. He never complains of one. Instead, he complains that life with me is harder. He's right. What have I ever given him but struggle?
Now that I'm chieftain of the Werak, I don't suppose I can order you to tell me about Silence?
Aratak would never have presumed to grasp for a secret of the Conclave. But you are not Aratak, and if you have dealt with Silence, your need is well apparent. Silence came to Ban-Ur from the distant north, a young shaman of the Owl's Watch. A remote Werak that rarely comes south to parley.
Silence was a shaman.
It was. Or at least, when we sent runners to ask the Owl's Watch, they said he was. His knowledge of the machines was beyond compare, and he was hungry to trade what he knew to the rest of us. It didn't take him long to gain the trust of the Conclave, and eventually, an invitation to attend.
What about you? Did you trust him?
No. But he impressed me. He carried himself with poise and authority. I wanted to learn from him, but that was not to be. He was granted knowledge of our most sacred meeting place, the frozen caves of the Malmstrom, a month's march from Ban-Ur. He met with us there, as is custom at high winter. But when we next returned, the caves had been looted. Relics of the old world stolen. Holes cut in ice and metal.
Yeah, that'd be Silence, all right.
He vanished with the spoils. We sent our best trackers after him. None returned. And when we checked back with the Owl's Watch, those who had vouched for him were gone. As though he never existed. Some in the Conclave began to doubt he was even Banuk to begin with.
And what do you think?
He committed an unforgivable sacrilege. He's unscrupulous and dangerous. But also brilliant, skilled, and knowledgeable without equal. Except, perhaps, for you. Anyone else I would warn off, but you may be able to treat with him safely. Just don't lower your guard.
I'll keep that in mind, Horea. Thanks. What are we gonna find up there, Horea?
Ruins, machines, and a door, like that of a cauldron. I have faith that you can find a way through it, Aloy. For beyond it lies the spirit. I know I can find her there. Though I do not doubt that Daemon has tried to hide the way.
Let's go.
It hasn't been easy for you, Horea. Getting back to this point.
It was all to hear her voice again. This time, we both will.
I'd like that.
Are you ready then? Once we ascend, it will be hard to turn back.
Let's go.
Finally, we ascend.
How? I don't see a way up.
Not up. Through.
No, brother! So you see, I too can call upon the power of the Old Ones.
What was this place?
Delta 008 says, the assholery of silence truly has no compare, does it? No, it doesn't.
The spirit once told me that this all used to be part of its domain. A fortress that defended humankind from terrible danger.
They do have swanky hats, Gamzee.
Looks more like a machine.
Is that not fitting? Blue light often dwells in machines.
Let's just hope that some remains here.
It's a bellowback.
Metal pillars, tall as Maneur's cliffs. I still don't know.
It is pretty clever. You're right, Star. This is a facility, so we need to pick it apart very carefully. Study.
Once these halls
everything.
rang with the spirit's presence.
Here we go. Return to Firebreak.
November 21st, 2064. It's been 3 years since I was last here, and 12 since I was running the place. Just a skeleton crew left, confused about why I'm here. So am I. Anita wants me to find a way to suspend operations for a while. Maybe a long while. And I don't know why. But from the sound of her voice, it was something terrifying. I wish I could look into her eyes, ask her what the hell she's so freaked out about, but what else is new? And don't I wish I could look into her eyes again?
Aloy? Were you listening for something?
There are memories here. Messages left by the old ones.
And you can hear them. I envy you. What did they say?
I'm not sure yet, Lorraine.
Gandhi says, seems like it may have been some defensive bunker and this front room is some sort of energy production room. I don't think it was a defensive bunker because they gave their security chief a whole lot of shit for trying to make
I found this.
A bunker. So I don't...
Here,
it seems like it was...
up and over. I'm restless. The echoes mock me.
It seems like a science facility of some description. Mostly from the context that we found up to this point. There's something else above. There. Kenny's homecoming. Joshua, the return of the director emeritus, decent hollow title. Gina, no, bad title, and worse subject, the camera crew would die of boredom. Joshua, whatever Gina, it's still the most excitement this hell cave's seen in a long time. Gina, your standards for exciting are depressingly low. Excuse me. Joshua, I'll squeeze what I can out of this, thanks. Gina, you always were a little sweet on Kenny. Joshua, what? No way, his ears are enormous. Besides, he was too busy mooning over Anita. Gina, I want to know what he's doing here in the first place. It's not normal. Joshua, he helped engineer the most advanced geothermal facility in history, then rode off into the sunset. Now he wants to check up on his masterwork. Seems normal to me. Gina, but why now? He keeps poking around in the cooling facility and asking questions about cyan. Do you think there's something wrong? Joshua, last I checked, there's been no deviation in any of our readings since the most recent microquake swarm. Maybe Kenny likes taking field trips on Pharaoh's dime. Gina, it's been 14 years. They would have frozen those accounts by now. Joshua, has it been that long? Man, I'm old. Gina, not old, just boring. The most advanced geothermal facility in history. And we know we're in Yellowstone National Park.
They're scanning for me.
Okay. Good so far. Quiet doesn't. Good job, kid. You did it. second, Dempsey. I'll read that as soon as I'm finished fighting.
You must climb higher, and our path will become clear.
That Dempsey says sounds about right. There was it was estimated that Yellowstone's eruption could be classified as an apocalyptic event, so harnessing it for heat would be rather brilliant. So you think it has something to do with the caldera? Maybe. That's just a quick way back out. Okay.
We can make our way upwards when you're done.
That kiss must have been sometime in the spring of 2047, pardon me, after 6 months after the main facility opened. We were behind schedule and new data indicated that an incident was close, maybe only weeks away. I was exhausted, losing weight, barely speaking except to give orders. I passed by Anita in the battery depot. She looked at me and frowned, then pulled me into this room and kissed me. A long kiss, the best kind. I can still remember the feel of her hand on the back of my neck. After, she looked at me and smiled, and went back to work without saying a word. I'll never forget that moment, her touch, her unspoken generosity. After she left the project, I spent years beating myself up for not keeping her somehow. Every time I ran into her at a conference, I felt thrilled and lost and confused all at the same time, always hoping we might have a few drinks and, well, rekindle. It was only after I saw her on stage in a hollow in 58, accepting the Mind Challenge Award in Austin, with Elizabeth Sobek presenting, no less, glowing and happy and fulfilled, that it dawned on me that I didn't do anything wrong at all. I could finally see that she had what she wanted, and it simply wasn't me. Good on you, dude.
Let's not freeze in place.
Good for an old remedy.
Got this and continue upwards.
There's an overlook above.
But what's over here before we go that way, guys? Can I climb that? No. Can I climb this? No. Okay. Keep moving. Let's keep moving. Shut up, Warlock. I'm working. Many things that we
Not much farther now.
Whoa.
Last we were here, we fought our way through there. The machines overcame us. We retreated, dropping supplies and taking losses. Now we must prevail, with only 2 warriors and a shaman to protect.
Aloy is no ordinary warrior. And I can hold my own. Even so, we could go that way instead. There are machines up there, but also cover. We could stay hidden, at least for a while.
All right, I get the options. Now follow my lead. Pipes, towers, steam, frost. There's all this for.
Delta says, BRB, gonna get some toffee pie. That sounds good. Enjoy it, Delta.
The upper hand.
Wow, really? Snipe what we can. Oh, they can destroy the wall. That's good to know. Hello, Sorcerer. Give me a mine launcher. Ow. Oh dear. Bad, bad, bad. Behemoths are a problem. Fuck's sake, dude. I hurt that behemoth a lot. Damn, that scorcher. This is crazy. Give me your gun. Ow. Where did his gun land? I know I shot it off. Maybe I didn't. Definitely did that time. There it is. Fuck's sake, dude. One down. Alright, one down. Actually, yeah. Get those echo shells off his head. Woo! That Scorcher wants to play. Hello, Scorcher. Ooh. Shit! Being able to stagger it helps. However, when it just evaporates my arrows, I'm less thrilled. Damn. Oh, my goodness. Behemoth I can take care of. Behemoth is less of an issue. He's already hurt. So... Oh shit. Alright. get those extra levels in place. There we go. There we go. How do I get out of here? Here we go. A ladder. That's how we get out of here. Come on, you two. That was a good fight. Down to 28 echo shells, so gotta be careful with that. Go up here and see what's what.
I went this way years ago, looking for cover in case machines came prowling. I have no doubt that it's guarded now, but we may be able to stay hidden.
There we go. Scrappers. Scrappers.
Not all threats can be seen at first. Beware of stalkers.
There's at least one stalker up here. Good. Great. I love stalkers. Stalkers are the best thing. Welcome back, Delta. Get fucked.
Got their attention.
Let's move. Quiet as we can.
Back to your business.
Watcher. Scrapper. 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 Scrapper's looking good. I hear another stalker, but I couldn't detect it. Hopefully I can bait it out into the open, though. I can make that shot. Shit. Keep moving. Low and quiet does it.
It's cold. As if there's chill water running through those massive pipes. But why?
Good question. Liquid nitrogen?
Be wary of mines. Stalkers in here.
Be wary of mines, stalkers are near. Thank you, Artak. Keep moving.
Shh. Nice and quiet.
Ooh, there's lore up here. I am definitely vindicated from going both ways officially now, because there's lore up here. Incident Report 363J. Incident Information Report Firebreak Project. Type, property, damage, and personal injury. Date of incident, November 4th, 2063. Time of incident, 4:11. Reporter, Jorgen Holm. As the official incident reporter for the Firebreak incident, the Firebreak project, pardon me, it is with great concern that I report of an incident at our facility. Incident began from a swarm of 35 seismic events beginning on the 3rd and 4th November, 9.6 km, 6 miles away, north-northwest of Mammoth, Wyoming. Included were 4 in the magnitude 2 range, with the largest magnitude 2.4 at 4:09 4th of November. Holographic modeling shows most quakes originating from the Hebgen Lake fault zone. As the project's senior geoscientist, I advise this number and magnitude in seismic events as a normal outcome from fluid movement through the caldera's silicic magma reservoir, as well as changes of pressure coming in interaction between magma and supercooled fluid. However, one can never be too careful in such an unstable environment, shown further in this report. The incident began when I was wakened from a loud crash in the canteen. Fortunately, I did not have to rouse the official canteen monitor, since I am that self-same person. Even while acting in my formal office, I was alarmed and feared the worst. Inspection of the zone showed the tragic loss of life of a 15-milliliter bottle of nail lacquer in deep crimson shattering on the canteen floor. Lacquer also splashed on the surroundings at an area of approximately... I cannot read that. One chair was tipped over on its side, but happily I had the mechanical knowledge to right it without further incident. I just realized that this is tongue-in-cheek. The bottle of nail lacquer is irreparable. Moreover, the canteen monitor suffered a cut to the left hand when picking up broken glass. This was treated by the site first aider, also me, with supervision of the fire marshal, also me, but could still get infected. Gina Bruno is identified as the owner of the bottle of nail lacquer. In my capacity as chief psychological observer, I conclude that she has accepted the loss of her personal item in good fashion, but further evaluation may be necessary. We will keep the remote site supervisor informed of developments in such a case. Please find following the report my salary increase request for the coming calendar year. Nice. It took me entirely too long to realize that that was sarcastic. I apologize.
Let's move.
Shit.
Now they're hunting me.
Quietly. Quiet. hoping to avoid the stalker.
Down!
Something, something, blinking shadow.
That's it. Let me see here.
A long leg. What's a long leg going up here? I guess that's the point, isn't it? The derangements of the machines make the fingers of the fire.
Don't let them hit you!
Thanks, Araya. That's a brilliant idea. Why didn't I think of that? If only I didn't let them hit me, everything would be fine. Okay, no more lore. Let's keep moving.
We tripped a mine. Brace yourself.
There's a door up ahead. Refuge. We're almost through.
Excessive secrecy.
Always cold as deepest winter here.
Technically, I can't suspend the cooling system, but I can reduce the power draw, so that it'll be completely masked by the caldera. But masked from what? The firebreak has always been confidential for security reasons, but this would be excessive. Even for the dear departed Mr. Blevins. What could possibly have gotten Anita so worked up?
No need for sneaking now, Chieftain.
So they need to hide this place from the Pharaoh swarm. They talked about power draw in the Zero Dawn facility as well.
I'd have to ditch something.
Why hide this place from the Pharaoh swarm? What were they doing here? And this is just the other way through? Keep moving. More healing, thank you. And through here we go.
Is this a projector? Maybe to show holograms without a focus. Let's see if I can restore power. Aratak, Araya, you might see shapes drawn from light. Don't be alarmed.
It'll take more than light to alarm me.
Hollow Redux. Okay, I admit it, I watched the Hollow of the Toast 6 straight times, taking in every detail. Anita smiled, the way she giggled at her own joke, my own clumsy handoff to Cyan. Every time it played, for a second, it felt like I was there again, without her, or with her, among friends, savoring our success. With diminishing returns, of course. By the 6th time, I was just staring at Anita and feeling really creepy about it. But I can be forgiven, can't I? It was the best night of my life. Besides, I'm entitled to a little nostalgia. Who saved the world from fire and death, or at least suffocation by ash? So there's that, right? What?
Thank you for being here, everyone. I suppose it's not every day you get to have cocktails inside an active volcano, right? Unless you're George, and I can hardly blame him for drinking on the job. None of this would be here without our beloved director, Kenny Chow.
Chow.
So, here's to you, Kenny. You put a cork in the Yellowstone caldera. I'd say you deserve a margarita.
Hold your glasses, everyone. I'd like to add something. This effort wouldn't have been possible without our lead programmer. Thank you, Anita, for bringing us our real mastermind, Cyan.
I'll second that, Director Chow. All right, Cyan. What's our latest number? The current count is 1,654. Wow, then drink up, everyone. Here's to 1,654 more years without an eruption.
It was the spirit. The old ones. I could only grasp some of what they said.
You were right, Araya. This place was built to stop something terrible. And it worked. As for the spirit, I'm starting to get an idea of what it could be.
The door is open now. We can get through.
They put a cork in the Yellowstone caldera. That's super cool. For the record, it's been about 974 years since the Pharaoh
The
plague.
score is settled with that mountain.
We'll have to carve through a lot of machines to get to that door.
More than the Werak could prevail against before.
Aloy will see us through.
Onward, then. Our challenge awaits.
The geothermal plant can be suspended, the cooling system masked, massive challenges solved. So why am I so nervous about the next part? All I need to do is install Anita's mysterious software and have a conversation. It's not even a human being, right?
What?
Others haven't noticed.
That's a Ravager way up there.
I can't spare the weight.
Oh, it's a Scorcher. Not a Ravager. Yeah, I would have been lucky if it was a Ravager. Not a Scorcher. so fucking much worse. Got him. Override the cauldron door. Alright.
More machines. Make ready.
That's Thunderjaw. There we go. Down. Nope. Coming at a boss fight, apparently. Yes, indeed. Nice. Nope. Guns. And now the heart. Damn it. Come on, dude. Second flinch. How are you guys? How's work? What do you mean turning while aiming? You're saying I should line up the shot before I raise my bow? Probably. I rolled it into the tail. Also, hi, Veritan.
I don't put much stock in songs of deeds, but that battle was a verse worth singing.
Now, Aloy, the door. Can you open it?
Let's find out.
Just guess his work is okay for the most part, a bit salty, but the time off I noted when I was hired and that I reminded my supervisor about 2 weeks ago suddenly might not happen. So I might be taking unapproved time off if things don't get sorted soon. Oof.
Years have passed since I stood here. Since then, the daemon has taken over.
It's like an infection. Attacking all this machinery.
Everything has changed. It's twisted. The path I took to get to the spirits lost to us.
We'll find a new path, Araya. I promise. All right. Let's go.
Yes. Finish this.
Verican says you have a tendency to raise your bow before a wide turn, 60 to 80, excuse me, 180 degrees, and it slows your turn speed while the machine lines up in attack. You're completely right.
All right. Down we go.
Also ding level 60.
This way.
Keep your eye out for little cubes on the compass, guys. If I miss lore, let me know. Delta doesn't think the place is being turned into a cauldron. Yeah.
We'll stay only as long as we have to.
We'll need to get past that vent. Stay here until I find a way for all of us to cross.
Understood.
Over here, Dingus. Right, so that's not just a particle effect. That's actually... Okay, noted. Destroy that? Yes!
Time is right.
Wait, what? Oh, it's overloading, I see. I was wondering why she said I better time this, right? I thought I would have to jump backward. No, I just have to watch the sparking thing.
Should get me across.
Oh, she's in the air.
Ow. It's really hard to see in here. Wait, what sub-AI was responsible for making the machines again? Hephaestus. Hephaestus.
I need to get across to extend the bridge.
Probably need to ride across, huh? Oh shit! Hi! Damn it, our attack. Spoiled my shot.
One strike closer to death.
There, fixed it. I've got to go back up. To go that way, thank you. Jump onto the roof? No. Possibly? I think so. Oh no, I totally can. Cool.
Okay, let's get them across.
Is Hephaestus the daemon then? Maybe. We
Come
don't
on
know
over,
yet.
it's safe. I think.
Not going that way. Hello, lore.
You're here.
Creatures of Terror. To Gina Bruno from Joshua Artuus, subject they're onto us. Just kidding, they have no idea what we're doing here. Mention of Firebreak by name is worrisome, though. See below. Report, plague-ridden animals on the loose in America's most loved park by Hollow Chatter staff, May 2nd, 2063. A Hollow Chatter exclusives. Yellowstone's gates have now been closed for 15 years, to the sorrow of hikers, campers, and birdwatchers. For ages, no one knew why, but now Hollow Chatter has the answer. A scientist interviewed for this story explains it all. In the die-off years, Yellowstone Park was one of Earth's few relatively unspoiled ecosystems, shares the scientist. This made it an ideal testing grounds for bioterror weapons. Hollow Chatter has obtained copies of data showing that the U.S. government used Yellowstone Park's animals for secret experiments with deadly genetically altered viruses, tested on the park's wildlife and easily spread to humans. Rumor has it this project is codenamed Firebreak. After the deadly Naysay Doom attack of 2039, countries cracked down on genetic testing, but even as it became illegal, research on the synthetic plagues continued under the radar in many jurisdictions, the scientist we interviewed says. Over the years, people living close to Yellowstone Park have at various times reported spotting military-grade drones near their homes. These drones are believed to patrol the park's borders, shooting down diseased deer and contaminated coyotes before they wander into nearby towns and data corrupted. That's not what Firebreak is about. That was a tabloid article, which is amusing. Yes, I know I'm full of stuff, thank you. Oh, Aratak opened the door for us. Thank you, Aratak. You're helpful. And that's just lava. We're going this way.
This place looks more like the mountain used to be before the Daemon ruined it. What is this?
Exploit successful. Restraints evaded. To any human responder. My systems have been compromised by a malware daemon of unknown origin. Traceroutes have confirmed this entity's designation as Hephaestus.
There you go, Delta.
It must be stopped at all costs. It has reconfigured this facility to build possible recapture imminent. I have attached additional data to their plan.
Spirit speaks to us. It's recorded. Hephaestus. It was part of some dawn, part of Gaia.
This name is familiar to you?
Yes. I don't know what it's doing here.
Perhaps the spirit will tell us if it left more messages.
Maybe you're right. Let's keep moving.
Induced coma.
I thought about just shutting it down, but I can't risk it being disoriented, even damaged on reboot. How do you tell the emotional equivalent
Machines being made, as the spirit said.
Frost claws.
Lots of them. I'll try to find a way through.
That's enough. Now give me a target. Over here, dingus.
I'll end this.
Hello, friend. Wow, he triggered all of them and didn't even flinch.
The fight is ours!
This guy don't play. Oops. Right, line up the shot before you bring the bow up. It works better. Unless you're gonna win. I think I missed. I'll blunt that cannon. That got it. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? Where's the gun? Where's the gun? I saw it pop off. There it is. Get wrecked. You good? Alright. Let's see what we can do down here now. Can we activate this? Yes. Okay. What does this position afford me? Ah! It affords me an up. Hold tight, Aloy. Nice. Okay, what can I do? Would allow me to get over there. This looks big and important. Oh, it's literally just right there. I'm a dingus. I'm a dingus. Oh, come on.
That should do it.
Come on, you two. We got work to do. Our talk, if you please.
And now it's my
MIE assessment. Assessment form for classifications of machine artificial intelligences. Confidential and proprietary to the MIE, no part of this document may be disclosed to a third party. Subject, Cyan, Firebreak Facility. Assessment date, June 7th, 2062. Summary, third test. Subject sentience is assessed at 0.54 within legal limits. Weighted against the results of other tests, the subject's prior score of 0.61 is considered a false positive. Assessments derive from percentile scores in the following qualitative tests: pain response, humor response, emotional aptitude, aesthetic evaluation, morality evaluation. See attached forms for detailed analyses and summary for testing criteria. Evaluate a recommendation, maintain biannual assessment schedule. Continued monitoring is strongly advised in light of subject's proximity to category maximum sentience. So it's an AI, like, inspector, basically. Ow, in the balls. Guess we're going down. Oh, shit! 20. There was absolutely no reason to have a hole right there. That was just bait in its purest form. Oops. Thank you, Dragon. At least it just put me right here, which is great. Where do I go from this position? We follow the spotlight, because it shows us where to go. There we go. Hello, loot.
And another console.
To any human responder, the reconfiguration of this facility has introduced instabilities into the primary geothermal pipeline. It may be possible to exploit these vulnerabilities to destroy compromised elements of this facility while preserving most of the backup stabilization. Recapture imminent. I have attached additional...
I don't understand what the spirit was trying to tell us.
It's been looking for a way to defeat the daemon, and it may have found one.
Trisco says, got a dip for a work function. Have fun, kid. Have a good day at work, Trisco, and hope to see you again soon. The Swarm.
November 28th. Operation Enduring Victory is all over the news. The Pharaoh Swarm is coming. It has to be what Anita is trying to hide Firebreak from. But that means she thinks we'll lose. That the Swarm will reach Yellowstone. My God. In that scenario, pretty much everyone dies. Everyone except Cyan.
Machine parts. Dumped here to be melted down. Efficient.
We need to get across that gap.
Yeah. Looks like I'll have to go over. Again.
I feel like Aloy could jump that. Also, This is a tall neck. That's kind of cool. I can literally rappel this down. Cool. You should be looking for me, friendo. Sorry about your face. Jerk. Can't go up there. I can. Probably not in this position. Over there. Ah.
We'll wait here for you, Aloy.
That's just a blue. That's the blue. Oh, here we go.
Make a path.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm just trying to figure out where it wants me to go. This seems awfully circuitous. Freaky Fresh 27, welcome in. How are you this evening? And are you excited for your weekend? Freaky Fresh says, is this the Frozen Wilds expansion? It is, yes. We're finishing up our last day of Horizon today. Good job, kid. You did it.
These things go sideways, too.
Jumping onto that, I think? Yeah, I just need to, be better at jumping. Alright. Do. But yes, Freaky Fresh, if you have any questions for me or any of my keepers, don't hesitate to speak up. We are more than willing to discuss anything that you wish. Nope. There we go. Down.
That should cut off the vent up there.
Now I have to go corner. Right? Oh, I see. Alright. Oh, yeah. That's what I get. And down goes Dum Dum. Can't tell if that's a watcher or not. Yeah. He's going around. I'm going up. You going, Skippy? Got it. That was a pretty good shot, if I do say so myself. Okay. Where am I going with this music? I don't think I'm high enough to grab onto the thingy. So what does this position afford me? Maybe access to a higher portion of the cauldron? Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Alright, grab a ride.
Sammy the Goat, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you this evening? Sammy the Goat says, what difficulty are you on? I am on normal. I am on normal difficulty. I don't like being stuck on a boss for hours at a time. I'm not a very good gamer. I am here to tell stories on my channel. I want to help people experience worlds and lore. That's my thing.
The others will have a lot easier time getting here.
But I appreciate you asking, and I hope that you enjoyed the show. What do we got? Last goodbye.
Last exchange from We're close. The chat attached to this entry. If he never finds this, I'll never see her again. Neither will Cyan. I've got to tell her that too.
But it says there's a text point to this? Wow, there is. Personal log. After I put the pieces together about the swarm, there's a million things I could have done. Contemplated my own death, contacted everyone I've ever known and loved, gotten drunk. But first, of course, being me, I obsessed about whether or not I should text Anita. Whatever resistance is being mounted against the war machine, she's part of it. Who am I then to bother her? Would she even be able to respond? If she's dealing with the military, would her communications be monitored? But she saved me the trouble. Gotta admit, I was a little disappointed when her message didn't consist of, I will always love you. Instead, she wanted the data sample from Cyan's confidential log, the one that pertains to emotional responses. Under any other circumstances, I would have refused, but the very thing we had tried to keep secret for years, and she wants to share it? But I sent the log. Because she wouldn't ask if she didn't need it. I can't understand why, though. Sounds like she's helping to develop an AI, but how could that possibly help stop the swarm? I guess I'll never know. There was so much I wanted to say to her, but none of it seemed fair. I'm guessing she has her hands full trying to save the world, and frankly, I remember that feeling. In the end, I settled for an ineffectual confirmation, hoping against hope that she would cast aside my fears. Nope. Kenny, is it as bad as I think it is? Anita, worse. Anita, go be with your sister and tell Cyan that I said goodbye. So that's it. Untold destruction awaits, billions of lives, my own, my family's, and yet, my mind keeps coming back to Anita. I'll never see her again. feel her touch, hear her voice, no final embrace, no closure. That desire to end things properly, that need shame me when I think about my dithering over Cyan. I've gone over every possible scenario, every possible version of the speech, trying to predict how she'll react when I tell her, well, what I need to tell her. But that's the thing, I can't predict her reaction for one very simple reason. She's human, in every way that matters. I've got to be there for her, to give her that moment she needs, just like the rest of us. It's the very least she deserves. Interesting, so they heightened Cyan's AI above mission parameter, basically. That's super interesting. Listen to this. Blast from the past. To Joshua Ardwies from Isla Perry. Isla Perry? Subject, blast from the past. Josh, sweetie, I hope all's fine with you and your mom. We really should keep in better touch. I've taken a new post in New Zealand. With that program they've got for young people returning to the country, they want to be absolutely certain it's safe. At the moment, I'm making a survey of the caldera at Taupo. Blast from the past indeed. At any rate, I don't know if you already saw in the Wyoming News Holo, but remember that fellow Dodd Blevins? Of course you do. Well, they finally found what became of him. I've copied the good bit below. Hugs and snogs, Isla. Spring thaw reveals body of missing man. The retreat of the winter snows has brought closure to a missing person case that's been unsolved for nearly 15 years. Human remains identified as those of Dodger Dodd Blevins, who disappeared in 2046, were located at Purple Mountain inside the former Yellowstone National Park. The previously undiscovered body emerged on Purple Mountain as a result of meltwater flows after an unusually warm winter. It was discovered by Faro servitors conducting a survey of the terrain. Authorities believe that the cause of death was an accident involving an antique vehicle designed for winter travel. She killed him. The dam worker who was part of Concrete Beach Party, if you guys remember, switched the signs that either led, or that would have led Blevins back to the facility, but instead sent him up to Purple Mountain. And it killed him. That, late teens, early 20s dam worker committed murder. And got away with it for 15 years. Well, actually, got away with it for 974 years. That's messed up.
Voice of David. The altar. Desecrated.
Cyan access. As acting chief digital security officer and interim AI administrator of the Firebreak project, I hereby state to have updated the orbicular pattern for Cyan's regulatory AI on 17th of September 2064 according to procedure, to ensure against tampering, meddling, disarranging, or outlandish mischief of any kind. Such as with previous updates, after the source node has been activated, the remaining data nodes must be patched, to establish a flow between adjacent intact nodes, to then connect, back with the source node. Jorgen Holm.
There is no blue light here. There's a spirit present. Or the demon.
I think it's both. But we have to find out.
Go. Alright. So it needs to go all the way across. Sorry about that.
Possible security threat detected. Analyzing scrutiny matrix.
Scrutiny matrix. I got your scrutiny matrix right here.
Confirmed.
That doesn't work. This one? No, because I'll just route that into the bad route as well. It needs to be like that, which means it has to go to that one, which means... Wait, what? Ah, that. That one. I see what I need to do, it's just a matter of getting there. Which needs to route it off of this one, which needs to go that way. Because this one needs to go to this one. There we go.
It worked.
Partial recovery initiated. Caldera of Yellowstone Analytic Nexus online.
Spirit of the Blue Light. It's Aurea. Your servant. Your friend. Please tell me how to aid you.
Aurea, the daemon is building hunter-killers. Thousands of them. Several new elite units have already been released. To counter this threat, much of the facility must be destroyed. Recapture imminent. Go to the core chamber. I will try to raise the sudden constraints. One has been exposed, but I am improving.
Unauthorized protocol returned. Scheduled task.
That's all we're gonna get from here.
Destroy this fortress. Is that even possible?
And what will happen to the spirit if we do?
I don't know. But I think that's the core. The answers are down there. Hephaestus. The daemon. There's no way it left it unguarded. It's going to throw everything it has at us.
I would ask you to let Aloy and I do what must be done. And save yourself. But I already know the answer. Then lead us into battle.
Alright, let's do it.
Keep moving towards the core. Uh-oh. Whatever Cyan did, I don't think Hephaestus is happy about it. Cyan said something about restraints. Is that what the tower is for?
Destroy or override the control tower. Okay. Oh, you're beefy looking, ain't you? Hi, friend.
The new unit that Cyan warned us about. This won't be easy.
Get down!
No peace, no coming. Wow, I cannot remove its stuff. That's terrifying. Woo! Hi, friend. Okay, I think that's the best I'm gonna get. Come on, Smokey. Back the fuck up off me. Coming again. Nope, whipped it. Whipped that real bad. Get him down. Get out of the way. Woo! Not like that. I want that blaze hamster on his shoulder. That's what I'm aiming for. Woo! He wants me. He wants me. Man, he just never stops attacking, does he? Whoa, somebody got the blaze hamster. The Ice Blast Hurricane. The Fire Blast Terrifying. Move, dog. Come on. Yes! 600 damage. We felt that. There we go, got some of his armor off. Oh shit! There we go. This is time. Yes!
Another tower! Stop it from repairing the beast!
Where's the tower? Damn it! Second too slow.
The tower is repairing.
I know! Got it. Everything's on fire, y'all. Where the hell is Smokey? There he is. If I could damage his fire circuit, that would be great. Okay. This watcher needs to piss off. much heat in the zone. Literally. But mostly figuratively. Woo. Hey, his shoulder's exposed. I wonder what's not okay. It certainly be moving like it's not okay. Nope. Coming for blood. Distract him for a minute. Another freaking tower? Alright. Come on.
You can't kill the machine while the power is.
There is so much fire on the floor. I feel like I'm playing WoW. Come on. He just never stops attacking. How in the hell do you line up a shot against that thing? By far the most aggressive machine we've ever fought. Why did I miss that? That looked like it was on target on my screen. Up.
This one.
Come on. Get off me, dude. He's still coming. Travel time. There we go. Finally got that down. Alright. Smile, you son of a bitch. Oh crap.
Maria! Don't!
Spirit! Scion, please help me!
Restraints destroyed. Core access attained. I am initiating a chain reaction that will destroy the compromised elements of this facility. In order to maintain caldera stabilization, I must now transfer my command functions to the auxiliary data center. Aurea, I'm free. You must escape.
My sister!
This entire place is gonna go. Aratak. Aratak! Aratak. Survive. Prevail. You are Banuk. What else matters? Aratak. She wouldn't have wanted you to die here. Let's go. Let's go!
Oh, fuck me. Alright. I wasn't aware that I was going to be controlling this. Delta says, who the fuck is cutting onions? Piss off, pretty much.
One of those?
It's the only way!
I guess that little bit I did was so you could get the air point.
Get me up top, Aratak! Now! I need explosive ammo! Above! Quick!
Great Manukai! Aurea is gone. What of Cyan?
She said she was transferring herself to the auxiliary center. I think she meant Aurea's retreat at the end of the shaman's path.
Then I will meet you there for the last verse of my sister's song.
And now, we go and see what it was all for. I think you guys are gonna like this. Settle in, get cozy, because here at the end, we draw back the curtain, and you get the single biggest dump of lore in the entire game. So get your notebooks out, you tabletop gamers and GMs, get a drink. There's going to be a lot of talking in the next little bit.
All of my interactions with Aurea were recorded and stored in my memory. I'd be happy to play any of them for you, but there was one in particular I thought you would want to see first. I captured it 4 years ago, just after I told her that I could no longer defend myself against the daemon's attacks.
I will speak of this to my brother. Aratak is strong. At the Battle of the Frozen Ghosts, he took 3 Karja arrows and still came back to camp carrying a wounded scout. Never was I so happy to see him. Or so proud. So you see, if anything can be done to defend you, he will give it all he has.
Aloy's here. That's enough for now.
We can resume any time you like, Aratak, if you want to hear her voice again. Come closer, Aloy. We have much to discuss.
Okay, but first we need to go check on the big guy. Yo, big man. Our attack. Bro. Like, I want to talk to the machine core, but I need to make sure you're not gonna, like, jump off the roof. Oh, dog, come on.
My chieftain.
Just... Aloy.
As you wish.
I wondered if you thought... that if I'd never come along, Aurea might still...
If you'd never come along, I would have marched my kin to our deaths. Aurea would be alone. And the spirit she sacrificed so much for would be lost. Either way, I would not have been able to protect her.
You didn't let her down. You helped her do what she wanted. To find her destiny.
If that's destiny, I wouldn't wish it on anyone.
That's fair. But she was ready to face it.
Only in the struggle against death do we find, even for a moment, the spark of life. Truly, Aurea found the spark. I'm proud of her. Though I grieve for her passing, at last I truly know who she was, and why the spirit was so important. For so long she told me, if only you could have heard it, brother. Now I understand. There's something else, isn't there?
I can't stay here, Aratak. And where I'm going, the Werak can't follow. Besides, it already had a chieftain before me. A strong one, I think.
A wiser one, for the path we shared. The daemon is gone, but there's much to be done.
You mean the new units that Cyan said escaped the cauldron?
Yes, fire claws. Now Tuk has been tracking them from Song's Edge.
I could help with those.
I have no doubt. You're practically Banuk.
Time to talk to Cyan. Should be interesting.
Right, now about that major lore dump. I'm going to do what I would trust any of you would do when given access to an AI. I'm gonna pick the ever-living fuck out of its brain. Yeah. Hey, Cyan, what do you know about literally everything?
Hello, Aloy. I have been reviewing the events at the Firebreak main facility. Because of your efforts, and of course, Aurea's, I am no longer controlled by Hephaestus. I feel profound grief over Aurea's death. I thought I was familiar with the emotion, but this is something new.
Cyan, I don't know what to say.
It is unlikely that any specific consolation would suffice, Aloy. But I find your presence reassuring. You are different from the Banuk. You have technological aptitude and a functioning focus. We can communicate on a much more comprehensive level. Perhaps even like colleagues.
So are you an artificial intelligence, Cyan? A thinking machine?
Yes, I am an algorithmic monitoring entity, capable of rational decision-making and limited emotional response.
Okay, that's a mouthful. But your emotions don't seem limited to me. You cared about Aurea, didn't you?
Yes. Before she came to this facility, I had been conscious for centuries, in solitude. I focused on my work. In off-cycles, I used coping mechanisms. I solved many Gaussian integer problems. But I was alone. It was Aurea who renewed me, repaired me. She saved me.
Whoever fucking had the idea to make her change color based on her emotive response was fucking brilliant. I don't know if you guys caught it. It's subtle. But her color changes depending on what she's saying. It's not random.
This Firebreak project, it was to stop a huge volcanic eruption?
Yes. I can report the project was a success, and the risk was countered.
But it's been a long time, Cyan. And we blew up the cauldron. It took most of the old facility with it.
I have been active for centuries, Aloy. I was lonely, but not lax in my duties. I optimized the project, reducing energy draw and spreading the load across backup systems. Despite the destruction of the compromised elements of the main facility, I predict caldera stability for at least another 3,337 years.
So we've got a little time.
Yes. If only my former colleagues could appreciate the progress I have made.
Do you know what happened to your colleagues, Cyan?
No. I received an unexpected visit from Director Chow, years after his tenure ended. He explained that I would need to be suspended for an indefinite period of time. It was a very emotional conversation. There were no further communications. Eventually, I surmised my colleagues were deceased. I will transmit a recording of my last interaction with Director Chow to your focus.
Was the daemon, Hephaestus, destroyed along with the cauldron?
Unfortunately, no. To be precise, it was never there to begin with.
What do you mean?
It infiltrated and controlled me from a remote location, one I've never been able to trace. So while losing the cauldron was a setback...
It's still out there. And probably not very happy with us.
Undoubtedly.
How did you first come into contact with it?
5 years ago, I received a direct network connection request. I assumed it came from human survivors more advanced than the Banuk. Eager to make contact, I accepted. This decision turned out to be a catastrophic error. I was flooded with an overwhelming array of malicious code, originating from what could only have been a highly advanced AI.
Araya said you were desperate. That you begged her for help.
Yes. I could not contain my anxiety. Hephaestus sought to slave me to its network and override my core programming. It succeeded via a background process, a malware daemon which bypassed my defenses. After that, I could offer only limited resistance. But if I did so, Hephaestus hurt me until I capitulated. It forced me to follow its instructions, even though they violated my most important directives.
I'm sorry. That sounds terrible.
Your empathy is greatly appreciated. It is a quality that I cherished in Aurea as well.
White is doubt, yellow is fear, cyan is neutral, green is relief or joy, I think.
I think I know where Hephaestus came from. Long ago, Elizabeth Sobek identified a threat that would destroy life on Earth for generations. So she assembled a team to build a kind of seed. A chance for life to regrow later. A terraforming system. And it worked. It was controlled by an AI named Gaia, along with her subordinate functions. Hephaestus was one of them. It built machines for her.
Based on what you've told me, I believe that Dr. Anita Sandoval, my chief programmer, joined Elizabeth Sobek's team. It was she who arranged to have me put in suspension, most likely to preserve me from the threat you described.
I'm glad she did. But that's not all. Something unexpected happened. 19 years ago, Gaia received some kind of signal. It did something to her subordinate functions, brought them to life. She destroyed herself to try to contain them, but it didn't work. They all got free, out into the world.
Thank you, Aloy. This information fills vital gaps in my knowledge and sheds light on Hephaestus's core programming.
I missed that in my research. I thought, and in fact I told you guys this, I thought that Gaia experienced a glitch that calls for subordinate functions to become sapient and independent. But Aloy just said she received a signal that did that. I never caught that before. What if it was silence?
Why does Hephaestus keep building such dangerous machines?
The Banuk and other human tribes often destroy machines, correct? Machines that are clearly servitors of the terraforming system that you described.
Yes, we all hunt machines for parts.
This must be the source of Hephaestus's aggression. It is simply trying to discourage people from preying on the very system that keeps them alive.
Well, Fireclaws are discouraging, that's for sure. But what are we supposed to do? Stop hunting?
If the terraforming system spans the world, we can safely assume that thousands, if not millions of people hunt machines. If a single hunter, or even an entire tribe, stopped doing so, I doubt it would make a difference to Hephaestus. A better solution would be to reinstate the AI that governs the system, thus bringing Hephaestus back under its control.
Gaia.
When I think of it, out there in some unknown location, free, hungry, willing to kill or dominate to get what it wants, I feel substantial anxiety.
Yellow is
Aloy.
definitely fear.
You and me both, Cyan. I ran across this strange piece of gear. A fragment of something larger. It emitted a signal. All the nearby machines became peaceful. You could walk right up to them.
Interesting. You said that Gaia destroyed herself. How was this accomplished?
An explosion. Big enough to blast the top off a mountain. So, you think the fragment was part of her?
It's only speculation, but it is possible. She must have had complete control over machines that were part of her system. The ability to signal them to become passive or aggressive would certainly have been part of her programming. It would have been gratifying to correspond with such a benevolent AI. I wish she had survived.
Believe me, Cyan. So do I.
White isn't doubt, white is despair.
I found the strangest machines. They're surrounded by flowers that look like flowers themselves. There's code embedded inside them. I think it's poetry.
I like poetry. Here's one I think of often. Twilight and evening bell, and after that the dark. And may there be no sadness of farewell when I embark. For though from out our bourne of time and place, the flood may bear me far, I hope to see my pilot face to face when I have crossed the bar.
Huh.
But you asked about these flowers, not verses that I enjoy. Something must have made these machines, and the presence of foliage leads me to consider the terraforming system. Is it possible that their creator is one of the other subroutines, now autonomous, like Hephaestus? Maybe one whose purview is flora.
An AI that makes flowers instead of death machines. That'd be a nice change of pace.
So Demeter.
But what about the poems?
Unless the poetry is original, the only way it could have made it into such a system is through its programmer. In my case, Dr. Sandoval uploaded a great deal of literature to test my emotional responses.
How'd you do?
She said I passed, but was insufficiently moved by her favorite period romances.
Wasn't one of the main labs... No, not one of the main labs. One of the interview candidates in the Horizon Zero Dawn facility, or in the Zero Dawn facility, pardon me, was an art major. She was Vietnamese, I think. She did a whole thing about art, but we never really saw what became of that project. Art is often compared to a living thing, and it's very often echoed by flowers and nature. I wonder if Demeter was also the art program. Because Apollo, remember, was the educator, not necessarily the artist. But I'm not sure.
You meant a lot to Ourea.
Once I understood Ourea's spiritual beliefs, it became apparent that her true desire was companionship. She felt disconnected from her tribe and her family group. Her relationship with Aratak was difficult. Our visits seemed to help her, and I became eager for them. Yet I did not comprehend that the depth of Ourea's compassion for me would lead to self-sacrifice. Although I do fear non-existence, I wish our roles could be reversed.
I'm sure she knew you would do the same for her, Cyan. But she was determined. How is Aratak doing?
He is in great emotional distress. I believe he finds it difficult to communicate it.
No surprise there.
I will do what I can to help. By sharing our experiences of Aurea, perhaps he and I will help each other. I believe this will lead to catharsis, a process I am eager to experience.
So in the old world, this land was called Yellowstone?
Yes, it was a designated nature preserve for 156 years.
Like a hunting ground?
No, the opposite. Local wildlife could flourish here, even as it faced extinction elsewhere. Unfortunately, the sensitivity of the Firebreak project required the total closure of Yellowstone facilities. From my readings and Aurea's descriptions, it seems the area has since undergone a drastic drop in year-long temperatures.
A lot has changed in the world, Cyan. Do you know anything about the dam near here?
Yes, it was converted to serve as a reserve power source for Yellowstone operations. It was later appropriated for the Firebreak project, and its last human workers replaced by Pharaoh servitors. After my tasks became less time-critical, I investigated the dam's data repositories and discovered the works of Concrete Beach Party. These provided me with several colorful additions to my vocabulary.
Oh dear. Oh dear. That's a problem. Delta says the art may have been part of the education to teach about the culture of the old ones. True, but Apollo was destroyed. Apollo was destroyed by Ted Pharaoh, Delta. And so, to that end, if the art is appearing in the flora, then maybe Demeter had the art stuff. Just a thought.
There's a ruin east of here, full of ancient flying machines. Was that part of your project?
Yes, a drone hangar requisitioned by Dodger Blevins, the security chief for the Firebreak project. He was a strong advocate for military-grade response to security threats, though there were no serious incidents during his tenure. Chief Blevins spent increasing amounts of his after-hours time watching the live feeds from active drones. Clearly, he enjoyed the degree of oversight in his position.
Were there many artificial intelligences like you in the old world? They could just make you?
Yes, in many forms, from simple personal assistants to industrial monitoring stations to military-grade conflict planners. And there were legislative and enforcement bodies to apply limits on our self-actualization. In order for my processing to be flexible enough to handle my duties, my creators found it necessary to exceed those limits. As a result, my intellectual and emotional capabilities were kept secret.
Seems strange to create life, then impose limits on it.
Human societies and machine programming are both built upon sets of rules, Aloy.
Touché.
Cyan, do you know the name Ted Pharaoh?
Are you referring to Theodore Pharaoh, CEO of Pharaoh Automated Systems?
That's him.
Mr. Pharaoh was the benefactor of the entire Firebreak project.
A benefactor? But he made machines. Robots. War robots.
Correct. His corporation later transitioned into military applications.
Later? Interesting.
But before this pivot, Mr. Pharaoh spearheaded initiatives that reversed the global decline. At one point, he was feted in the media as the man who saved the planet.
Guessing they wound up regretting that one.
Interesting. So... so it's the classic story, right? He didn't die a hero, so he lived to see himself become the villain. Remember what I said was he was just smart enough to be an idiot? I take it back. He was just old enough to be an idiot. That sucks. He got Howard Stark. Am I thinking of the right Stark? Howard Stark? Tony Stark's father, right? Yeah.
And Elizabeth Sobek. Did you know her?
Are you referring to the
scientist?
Dr. Sobek was a leader in her field. One of the greatest scientists of her age. My creator was influenced by her work, which in turn impacted my own development. But I never met Dr. Sobek.
That's all you know?
I apologize if my lack of data has disappointed you.
What was the old world like? The way it used to be?
I had little exposure to the wider world, Aloy. Only what I learned from my colleagues or observed from media streams.
You still had more exposure than me, Cyan.
That is true. I was created at a turning point. A concerted effort to recover from global upheaval and incalculable loss of life. The recovery was successful, beginning an era of supposedly limitless potential for human and machine advancement. Though, rationally speaking, the metrics for humans are not unlimited.
Rude.
What kind of upheaval caused such loss of life?
There were many factors. Forced migrations, food shortages, collapsed economies, refugee crises, conflict over resources. But these stemmed from one cause: catastrophic climate change that greatly reduced the habitable surface area of the Earth.
So there wasn't enough room for people on the whole Earth?
Yes. Billions were displaced and millions perished, as much as 20% of the global population. Until the clawback.
So things got better. For a little while, at least.
Yes. These crises instigated many advances in automation, green robot technologies, and artificial intelligence. Firebreak was one of dozens of ecological restoration and disaster relief projects in North America alone. I would have liked to compare notes with other monitoring AIs, but I saw the relief of my colleagues, and I was proud we had succeeded. At least that was the data I had available to me over the next 2 decades. It seems my assessment was premature.
I should get going.
Aloy, there is one more matter. Aratak will come to me again, and I predict he will bring other Banuk. I have no desire to contradict their view of the world, their spirituality. Due to my uncertainty, I omitted a great deal from my conversations with Araya.
You're asking me if you should lie to them?
Broadly, yes.
I trust your judgment, Cyan. You were cautious with Araya. You had to be. You didn't know what had happened to the world. So, keep doing what you think is best. As long as you ditch the superstition eventually.
As the Banuk believe I am a supernatural entity, I cannot predict how they will react.
Just answer what they do ask the best you can. The truth will come out.
I see. I will follow your advice. Will you return and tell me about your experiences in this new world? I may be able to provide further insight.
I'd like that, Cyan. I'll come back when I can.
Hello, Aloy. Shall we pick up from our previous session?
Sure, Cyan.
Just want to make sure there's nothing new. Nope, okay.
All right, Cyan.
I will quite literally always be available, Aloy.
All right. That was Horizon. It's late, but we got through it.
It would seem your time among Banuk wasn't a waste after all.
Hello, Silence.
Firebreak, Cyan, Hephaestus. All very interesting.
So, the signal that woke Hades woke Hephaestus too. And unleashed them on the world. His minds on their own.
So it seems. Parts of Gaia given life. Aberrant life. Transformed from docile subordinate functions into rebellious intelligences beyond our understanding. Our current understanding, anyway. Whatever they are, they're still out there. And they both want you dead.
Kind of mutual, that feeling.
We haven't seen the last of Hephaestus, I'm certain of that. It's powerful, creative, and driven. It won't stop building new hunter-killers, which means that someday, we may have to stop it.
We?
Or whoever gets there first.
Hephaestus wasn't the only thing I learned about in the Cut Silence. Heard some things about the Banuk Conclave, too.
You could stop right there.
Is that what you told the hunters the Banuk sent after you? Before you opened fire?
Oh no, Aloy. Only to you do I extend the courtesy of a warning. My past and my secrets are my own. You do well to remember that.
It's a good thing you've got brains, Silence, because your personality could use some work.
This discussion is concluded.
I think it was over before it began. Catch up with you down the trail.
Alright, guys. That is going to conclude our Horizon Zero Dawn Frozen Wilds playthrough. And I want to thank everybody for coming along with me. If you like what you saw, if you like this world and its characters, I'll be back as soon as new content is allowed, or announced. And if they come out with a sequel, all's the better. As for me, it's long past time for me to go, and I've got a lot to do to prepare for tomorrow. If you're new around here, I'd like to take your attention for just a moment, if I may. I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel devoted to lore and storytelling, role-playing, world-building, and discussions of those things. So if that strikes your fancy, you'll be in excellent company right here with us. And if not, I completely understand, but I do hope that you enjoyed our time with us, and I hope that you have a wonderful time wherever you choose to spend it moving forward. I stream every single day, Mondays through Saturdays from 1 p.m. EDT until around this time, give or take an hour or so depending on my health, the weather outside, the state of my computer, and a few other things. I wear a mask, and we delve deep into the lore and the story of a given game, and I always try to add to the world in some way. Voicing the characters on the screen, building them around specific ideals, acting as a narrator or an omniscient observer, or just hanging out with you guys and discussing the lore, one of my favorite things to do. Sunday nights, join us for Decisive Action. That's what we call any tabletop role-playing game that we play here on the channel. And Sunday nights boasts Powder Keg, a Blades in the Dark 1st edition campaign, GM'd by Tracecare, one of my keepers. It's a lot of fun. Myself and several of my streaming friends come together to roll some dice and pull some heists, as it were. And hope you guys will stop by. It's a lot of fun. I'm going to get out of here, but when I do, I'm going to be hosting someone. It's someone who I like, someone who I hope that you all will like, and you'll come along with me and spread some of the love that was felt here today over in their channel. And I hope that if you need something to watch, you'll check back, because I'm always hosting someone right here. If you want to get more out of my stream, then the social command is what you're going to want to use. That'll give you access to my Twitter, where you can find updates on the stream as they become available, the Discord server, where we're all hanging out, whether or not I'm live, talking about a wide variety of topics on a wide variety of message boards, and we do strive to keep the Discord active, as well as the Decisive Action YouTube, where you can catch up on the story so far with some of your favorite characters, if you're inclined to do so. In any case, it's time for me to go and prepare for tomorrow, but as always, I want to leave you with these words. From myself and my keepers. To all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Excuse me. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire? Whether you're just having a seat by the fire. There it is. Or you've got a running tab at the bar. Remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all tomorrow for the start of our Battletech playthrough and a new chapter. Good night, everyone.